What position?
No, what was happening between you and Denise?
Oh, she poked her nose in, exiting onto the oval,
Okay.
which seemed pretty unnecessary, but I just backed out. Now she's got me some good already.
Okay. Better to just leave it to it than have an incident, isn't it?
Well, they're pitting now.
No.
So I don't think they're actually unlapping themselves from us. I think it's more just like pit stops.
Yeah.
Like they'll get there eventually, but oh, he tried to kill me.
I'm still joining the server. I'll just personal streams.
Oh, just a GT after the first horseshoe. Decided they really needed to set up for the kink at the first possible moment.
Do.
You're gonna defend me? Then we're gonna be awkward as fuck.
All right, we're back on track.
Hey.
Yeah.
All the repairs.
All of them. All of the repairs.
All of them. I had kind of talked to them. They're like, "Oh, should we go out and not take the optionals?" I said, "Take the optionals."
You just you just get it as fixed. Because it might also reset your previous damage, right?
Yeah, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
My God. What? Putting on one tire?
What?
Putting on one tire on your car makes you faster.
In what way?
I don't know. I don't know if there's some other weird glitch going on, or
I mean,
it has something to do with the balance on the car. But they're saying you change the left rear tire on your pit stop. You don't change all four.
Huh. Like, is this someone on the team has come up
No,
with
this is somebody
or...
in game. These are the drivers talking.
Huh. Maybe just trolling?
I don't know. They've been talking about it for like the past half hour.
Huh.
So,
Surely your other 3 tires would weigh you down to nothing after a
Yeah.
stint and a half.
well, actually, no, because I mean, our fronts are probably about 70% after one stint.
I mean, it might help you coming out of some of the corners to have just...
Yeah, coming out of the international, the horseshoes,
Yeah.
have a little more bite on that left side coming out.
Saying it isn't so much that it makes you faster, it's just that that's the only tire you need to change, really,
Right.
and it saves you time.
Does it?
Yeah, but it does. Well, yeah,
Well, I mean,
changing
changing
one
one
tire,
tire
sure.
is faster than changing 4, presumably.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, but
you still
how
got to fuel
long
the
are
car.
the tires? Like, fuel's covering your tires, isn't it?
I don't think so. No.
I know, thingy. I know you can do like the ASS sprint races on one set of tyres comfortably, so that's an hour. I reckon you could get away with doing like a double stint on one set of tyres.
Yeah,
Easy.
I mean, at night we could double stint these tires, but it's not much.
No,
It isn't worth it. Like,
I guess our tires must be done 2 at a time, because our fuel more than covers the tires. But if yours are just 1 at a time, then yeah, maybe it does. Or
Yeah,
maybe
know.
it's a glitch where it like fuels faster if you're not doing
Maybe.
tire.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it is that. Uh-oh. Someone's gonna have to double to check this.
I almost doubled earlier and just decided not to.
No.
Nah, I'm not gonna. I mean, like I said, tire wear middle of the night right now is decent.
I say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's
If
all
it
I
ain't
say.
broke, yeah. I
Exactly.
mean, our bed's made basically right now. We're just gonna run till. I mean, crap. We're what, halfway now?
Yeah.
Not even halfway.
20 minutes. We're
Not even
halfway.
halfway into this. Yeah, 20 minutes to halfway.
We're having 6th and a lap ahead of the guys behind us now.
Nice. We are 26th.
The Audi weighs up.
17 laps down from the leader. We have one car on the same lap as us that's ahead of us. 27th is a lap behind us. So. Yeah. 26th is about a quarter of a lap ahead. Snake's running 40, high 46, low 47. These guys running. mid 46, high 48. Okay, so we might be quicker than them.
That sounds like.
So we might be able to cut into that a little bit. Are we still ahead? Oh yeah, the guys that were in second, I think they quit. Yeah, they got wrecked and quit out.
Point of that, you can't join the new ones anymore.
Yeah, well, no, this was a couple hours ago. But yeah, I think it was still too late to even join another. I think they just had too much damage, and I guess they figured they'd been running up front, and it was like a Max Verstappen. It's pointless to put the car out there if they can't run up front.
Right. I mean, it's kind of fair if you've got significant damage that just isn't going to get fixed.
Right.
Hey, Suggs, you in here?
Yeah.
Hey, could you come back in and spot? I gotta take my kids for a bike ride.
Yeah, I got you.
I'll actually be gone for a while.
All right, no problem.
But, anyway, thanks.
Right then, I'm gonna have to hit the haystack and go to bed.
Okay.
But I've linked my stream in the general, so just gotta keep an eye on people. It's there.
Now, do you figure you'll probably be up and checking in before the schedule next has you in? Like a fair bit before?
Well, the stints are ending early, aren't they?
Yeah, and like it's entirely possible we'll make changes.
Okay.
Like, there's no way if you're not here, we're not going to move you up like 3 hours or anything. But
okay.
It might be a little bit different. So if you get check in even, as whatever you can manage.
Yeah, 100%. I'll check it before, but I'll keep an eye out anyway.
Excellent.
No worries.
And yep, well done. Thank you for some solid driving.
No problem. You enjoy the rest of it, guys. I'll catch you in a bit.
Will do. Thanks.
See ya.
How are things?
Mostly good. I'm running a setup experiment on this lap. So, Dylan's been maxing out traction control.
Yeah, he did that when he took over from me. Yeah.
Which is fine. Like that's what he's comfortable with. So I was trying it just like a couple clicks higher. Because Matt also had good results with it. but taking it from 7 back down to the 5 that we started with, I'm pretty sure is worth a couple of tenths through the oval. Like, I think it just, you don't notice it, you don't like feel it or hear it like in the P2. But it looks like it does slow you down, like slow down the acceleration.
I would think so.
But sort of significantly, so I'm gonna leave it down.
That's the route I would personally take. I like the little bit of slide and manage it through throttle application rather than I'd place the puck.
Oh shit, we just got a spot. I think that was P5 that was just stopped at the bus stop and they towed, so they gotta be hurt. I think Jim said P5?
I don't think it was, because P5 is still running.
Well, shit. It was a red prototype.
I thought it was
Oh, maybe it was a Ferrari. Yeah, it was a Ferrari.
I'm going back and looking.
It was somebody.
Definitely red.
It definitely red.
Yeah, it was a BMW GT3.
Ah. Oh, the number 7. 7 or 3.
If it was number 7, they look like they've had a time. And the number 3 is still racing, so...
Okay.
Yeah, it appears to be the number 7. They're looking hurt in the pits.
Ouch.
My replay maximum cars didn't catch it.
Ah.
We've changed it to draw all cars. I had it set at 60. I would have thought that'd be enough, but apparently not.
Yeah, since there are 50, I would have thought so. Yeah, I prioritize the car drawing over everything.
Well, then you just get accurate information from all
Yeah,
the-
exactly, for that reason. So that Jim doesn't sound like an idiot and Race Labs isn't all over the place.
P4. Mate, I'm 25th.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
No, you won't interfere with them.
I know, but it's still past my, like, safety marker. Or my courtesy marker, whatever.
You seem to be a lot better at traffic management than me.
I've driven more today than you. And the first stint isn't... Even the first 2 stints aren't good for this kind of traffic management, because it's all groups. Although in the last little bit, a lot of these dickheads have decided they're defending inside lines in various places that are absolutely conventional passing points. Which I
Love
guess, you know, that's their right, but... And I'm back to sucking at the bus stop, so that's cool. What the fuck?
That guy's name has a fraction in it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, it's kind of odd that they allow special characters. Unless they allow, like, a different font that somehow shows up like that, like for other languages. Well, not font, but other characters.
Probably right.
But there's something weird going on, like, sometimes when I get to the line, I'm, like, the top speed is not where it should be, and then other times it's just fine, and I don't know what the fuck is going on.
BERS deploy.
Yeah, I guess so? But I've never really run into that issue.
So you're in MGK deploy mode qualifying right now?
Oh no, it's just, that's the, like, not working if you're not driving thing.
Yeah, you can't be in qualified during the race.
Oh, okay.
I'm imbalanced, but yeah, it does look like that, right?
It's saying that your current battery charge is like 40%, and you got a target battery of 50, so...
Yep, that's
Probably
accurate.
What's probably happening is it gets to that target and stops deploying on some
Yeah.
of the laps.
Well, I would like it to stop.
Right, back in a sec.
Why, when I'm nice to you and I don't just take you at the kink, would you not give me the next corner? Yeah, of course, Kraus is gonna rejoin. Oh, that was safe enough. But Julian Kraus here has been threatening to murder people and wishing death upon someone. He was really upset.
So how has the hybrid deployment been working? What mode have you guys been staying in?
Honestly, you can pretty much keep it in balance. Like, especially because so many of your laps are laps with traffic. I mean, or flip it on attack for a couple of laps if it looks like you're gonna need a little bit extra, but...
So it maintains well in balance, but not so much in attack?
It
I had mixed results in testing.
I mean, for me, balanced even slowly regens. It probably doesn't at most tracks, but it does here.
Okay. Yeah, I had weird things. Like I did practice stints where I could stay in attack for long periods, and then other stints where halfway through I was at 0.
Yeah. Yeah, I figure you can maybe get like 8 to 12 attack laps in a row, but then you probably have to go to rebuild.
Yeah, I did notice that when you get it way down, balanced it won't recuperate.
Sorry.
You've got one more stint after this, Roger, and then
Yep. Absolutely. And what do we got? Yeah, probably, yeah, it'll be 5 to go on this one. But yeah, I misjudged that so badly. That was embarrassing. And now I gotta give the spot away. So, he might have been changing deploy modes, but I kind of got the impression Dylan just like had it on balanced, ran it in balance. Matt was playing around with running attack on the oval and then letting it regen in the infield.
that's smart if you can, stay focused and not screw up the changing.
Yeah.
Of course, you also have that thing where it limits how many changes you can make in a lap, so you can easily get yourself the wrong direction and be stuck in.
Yeah. Oh my god, Tomas, I'm getting kind of bored here. So, like, I'm going to attack right now, because I want to be not behind this guy. But it's not going to do it. Yeah, get out of here, Tomas. Why would you start...
You are boxing this lap, Roger.
A firm in this lap. Yeah, it looks like the tires on this car are done 2 at a time. But if the GTs aren't, then yeah, maybe fueling doesn't cover the tires.
Yeah, it makes sense that they would do them 2 at a time on the prototype. That's how they do them in reality. But I would have thought the GTs, they do the same.
Yeah,
They may be basing it, though, instead of like IMSA or WEC rules on SRO style pit stop rules, because it's GT3 still. I doubt they make changes to that based on what series you're running.
I mean, I know it's still at the same time as fuel. I just figured the fuel would cover the change. Since they're putting in, you know, twice as much, granted they would be given a higher fuel flow rate, but still.
I'm just thinking of it's a matter of like how many wheel guns you're allowed on
Exactly.
the pit lane at a time. For the prototype,
Exactly.
like in IMSA and WEC, you're allowed 2. In SRO, only allowed 1 at a time, which I don't watch them very much, so I'm not sure. But I'm betting that iRacing base the tire change rules and everything mainly on SRO for GT3s and don't change it for other series. I would think.
Yeah, this is possible. But if that's true, that's interesting, and I like it because it means there might still be room for some tire strategy in the GTs at least.
Yeah, I really hate this whole thing that they've been on of, oh, we're going to get rid of double stinting of tires. It's like, why? It's endurance racing, and that's what they actually do.
Yeah.
At least outside of IMSA, because IMSA has, different rules, but WEC, Le Mans, they multi-stint tires all day long. They expect to. Have to.
Exactly. Maybe it's possible that this is like a temporary thing. Maybe they're going to release like an endurance spec tire or something. Or introduce tire limits or something. I don't know.
Cool. I mean, they finally have different compounds for like the IndyCar and the F1, which was a long time coming.
Yeah.
So it'd be nice if that kind of stuff trickled down, so we can have a proper endurance tire, and then a sprint tire for. I'm sure they'll make like a friggin' specs sprint series out of this.
Yeah.
Actually, I think what they're doing is because they have like the BMW GT Challenge series, which has on the podcast that has basically yet to be announced changes. I'm imagining it's going to become a BMW prototype and GT Challenge sprint.
Right. Yep.
That's pretty neat. I mean, you think about it, they've got BMW GT4, GT3, GTE, and now GTP. Yeah. We've got all 4 at once.
So I'm thinking, yeah, probably default for balance. Like I'm noticing that coming up to the line, as soon as it goes below 30%, those are the laps where I'm like mysteriously down 6 kilometers when I cross the line.
Now, I assumed as long as you had any battery, it was deploying the same amount. Like, if you had 5% battery,
Yeah.
performance is 95%.
Yeah, no, I think that's, if you're in attack mode, it'll keep deploying, but like if you use attack mode to run down, and then use balance to do the slow build up, then when you're in balance, when you're coming up to the line, you want to be probably above 40%.
That's right, because balance is aimed at finishing the lap with 50%.
Right. So I think, yeah, just like short periods of attack is probably the way to go.
Yeah, it would have been really useful if we had P2s, because like you could just kind of turn on and speed past them instead of being trapped.
Yeah. That part is true. On the other hand, I don't want to think about the soft of the P2s that we would be given here.
Yeah, I'm always a little disappointed not to have a full range of classes, but also it makes the day so much easier when they're not there.
Oh my god. Like, just having the P2s themselves complicates things, but you can sort of work with it. But if we got the bottom split P2 guys, then good god. Well, there would be fewer GT cars around at this point.
Yeah, that's probably true. I was worried we'd end up with there'd be splits of all GTP that we get stuck in. So I'm glad we have at least some variety. I didn't really look, but it seems like it's a reasonably even split.
Yeah. I think, like for car count, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 24 for us and 26 GT at the start.
That's pretty close, yeah. The question is simply are left. It's 13 entries grayed out.
So bad. It took like hours for people to start quitting. There was one team that quit right away, and then almost no one else for quite a while.
Right, I'm gonna step away for a moment, and I'm gonna transition to my rig, and I'll change audio and everything. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone doing?
I think we're getting on.
Yeah, see, we're at P6.
Yep. Yep.
Who's driving right now, Roger?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Then about 20 laps or so, we give it over to Chris.
I don't think I'm on again until like almost midnight.
Yeah, I will. If we get to the point
11.
where each of us is on at the same time, maybe we'll look at changing some things.
Yeah, if you guys need
We'll
something
see.
different, let me know. Otherwise, my schedule is like I'm cool with it. I'm not look. I don't need to change it, but like if you need me to drive something else or fill in for someone, I'm totally down.
All right. But yeah, so I think it's Chris is after me, and then is it back to you, or does it go to James?
It goes. I have it right here. It goes to Chris, James, Chris, and then me.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you've got a while, but
Yeah, I went out and ran some errands. I got some Burger
Nice.
King. Got a new case for my main computer.
excellent. You're doing it all today.
Kinda. I've had it like this day was more productive than I thought it would be for it being like a full race day.
Yeah.
I woke up. I could do some laundry right now probably.
Yeah.
God, I fucking wish I had a laundry unit or a in-unit laundry.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, and I got iRacing working on my main PC again. The only track that fucked up and was corrupted and needed to be deleted and re-downloaded was this one. That's why it wasn't loading.
Radio check.
Howdy.
You are good.
All right, thank you.
Turned on some better replay graphics since I don't.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just want it to look pretty while I'm watching at least. On my sim rig.
Oh, it's this goddamn car.
I can handle the game at some good quality on my sim rig, but I just, for performance purposes, I just turn that shit like all down.
Yeah, same. I don't know what kind of monster rig Matt's running, but he's got everything turned on.
Oh,
like
jealous.
Crowds and everything, and he's running like a stable 120 and streaming it.
Yeah,
So I don't know, man.
That's some good shit right there.
Yeah.
I'm slapping in a RTX 2070 Super today, but on
Okay,
not
nice.
on my sim rig. My sim rig's using like a 1660 Super.
Oh,
like,
okay, yeah.
That's good enough. It runs everything
Well,
I like.
Are you running triples?
No, I'm running one big ultra wide.
Yeah, that. As long as it works, then who cares?
Yeah. I want to go back to VR eventually, but I'm not going to do that until I drop like whatever top of the line is and like best visual quality is. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay, I'll just pay all of that. I did the Quest 2 and that was like, it was good enough, but not great.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried like Samsung Odyssey Plus for a few weeks because it was super cheap. But just not like definitely cool, but not comfortable enough. Like
Yeah, I get that.
and I spent too much time like fiddling with the cable and the headset placement and
That's another thing where whatever one I get, I need it to be like a dedicated cable. Like it's that you
Yeah.
have to have it cabled because the cabling system for the Quest 2, I lost so many races just because it fucked up.
oh, nice.
I'm like, great, I'm never doing that. I never used it after that. I was like, if this is too inconsistent for sim racing, if I lose another race, I'm just gonna chuck this thing.
Yeah. Dylan,
Yeah.
were you changing the ERS deploy modes around at all?
I used attack at one point.
For how long?
I don't know. I don't recall when I turned it off.
Because remember when we thought that we were, when you were in, we were convinced we were down like just a couple kilometers an hour?
Yeah.
I think I'm getting a bit of that now, and I'm pretty confident it's from having a relatively low charge and running balanced.
Okay, so like
it's just
towards the end
bringing
of
you
your
to-
stints, you start losing that speed from the ERS.
Yeah, I mean, I think it doesn't take like a crazy long time in attack to get it down to that level, because it's I'm noticing it anytime I'm crossing the line with like 40% or lower.
Okay.
It's starting to come into play.
So
Like
what
sometimes it's just a couple K, but
okay, how are you handling it now? Like what's the
well, I'm not
ERS
going
usage?
into attack again unless I really need it.
Okay, you're sitting in balance.
Actually, this last lap, just to really test this, I put it in build, so that
Okay.
we're going to come across with much more, and we're going to... That was not a good bus stop, so we're going to see what speed we get to. And it is 2 or 3 kilometers an hour better.
Huh.
So I think, apart from like specific applications, just staying in balanced is probably the way.
Sounds good. I wonder when I even turned it to attack. Might have been when none of you guys were gone and I was... Oh, you know what? It was... I think I turned it on when I was trying to take over that last guy.
Yeah.
Actually, were you even there for that? That might have been Matt. I had some... I had P7 right ahead of me.
Right.
For like the final 6 laps or so, and I kept trying to get him. I think I turned it to attack
No,
there.
I saw it on the stream, yeah.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it is... In
Couldn't
these cars,
fucking get
the
'em.
draft does not make a huge difference.
It doesn't. I kept feeling like I would draft and pull to the side, and then they just fly further.
Yeah. So it's really a patience and force a mistake kind of thing.
Yeah. What traction control are you running?
I put it back to 5. That's another thing I've been testing.
Got it.
So
Yeah.
because you've had good results and then Matt had good results, but he dropped his to 9s, I think.
Yep.
I started this stint out with 7s, and ran a number of laps like that.
Yeah, we figured that any of the negative side effects that came from like much higher traction control, we kind of figured like, okay, it doesn't seem to be affecting the performance that much. It might be something like when you're at top split, it's like, yeah, you can't take a suboptimal strategy.
I mean, I figure having it at 7 was maybe losing me. What is wrong with you?
Yeah, these IMSA cars, I forget what the fuck they're called.
The GT3s. It's just some of the drivers, like, at this point, we've been doing this for 12 hours, like, even if people came in not knowing what was going to be acceptable for passing or not, there's been 12 hours, so we've sort of developed conventions already, right? Like,
yeah, we're figuring it out together. Where you guys been?
And I mean, sure, like, that sort of shit in the last hour or two might go out the window, but... And I mean, like, I prefer driving the slow class and multi-class. So, like, that sort of thing pisses me off, because I approach people and try and pass people in a way where, like, I would know what's coming and, like, when it's coming and everything. Like, I try and communicate.
Some people
all they gotta do is just stay on one side of the goddamn track for half a second.
Yeah, I had a lot of impatient GT drivers today. A lot of very random bits. Even just blue flag drivers in our class are just like, it's like, Jesus fuck, dude. I get it. Like, I get that you caught up because I lost time in traffic. We don't have to race now because, like, you're on my ass. Like, I just conceded so much.
It's one thing if you end up behind someone your lap's down on because they got stuck in traffic. Like, that is not catching them at a second and a half a lap, right?
Yeah, it's just like, god damn it, dude. And then they're trying to, like, actually race you and, like, go side by side. I'm like, you're just costing both of us time, and we're not on the same race. Like, you're blue flags. I
mean, there are a couple of those cars where it's just like, let them by. Except
some
I
are
make
fast
it
enough.
Yeah, some of them are very fast.
Yeah,
but
some come by and I'm just like, I'm good.
I've been letting those guys by, but pretending that I'm fighting them and trying to get them to spin themselves.
Nice. That's pretty good. You know, I do genuinely forget that fucking with other drivers in valid legal ways is a part of racing.
It is.
My friend...
I mean, I try not to do it so much, but sometimes...
I, like, try not to, like, play chicken or do anything that's, like, big bullshit.
Oh, no, and I don't crowd anyone, or...
Yeah, I will, however, if my friend was talking about just general space and how much space each car has on the road, and, like, treating it like a resource in, like, how, like, resources are used in, like, strategy games and card games.
Right. Yeah.
And he's just like, we watched a clip together, and he's like, look how much of the road this guy gave you. If you push your car over, you take all of that road away from him, put yourself in a better line, force him to a worse line, and it's all just because he gave it to you. Like, it was free real estate. You could just take it. I was like, oh shit, I wasn't thinking about that. Now I fucking, like, I'm not gonna shove people out, but if you give me that space, ooh,
yeah,
I'm stealing it.
Yeah, most of the time I am the, like, I'll give all the space I can to whoever, but I'm happy to go side by side for half a lap. That's fine. But the reason most of the time I err on the, like, okay, let's just stay away from each other is I'm not very good, which means the people I race against aren't very good. And there's net code, so I would rather
be safe.
Just avoid that unless it's like something's riding on this.
I feel like if I had VR again, I'd be extra fucked because like the best feeling I ever got in sim racing, where I'm still chasing that dragon, is when I was wheels side by side, like where in like an open wheel car, where your wheels are like towards their body.
Oh yeah.
It's technically safe, but like if you go forward or backwards, you're going to touch the
Right.
tires.
Yeah.
And looking to the right in VR and seeing that was like the most futuristic,
wow.
cool shit I've ever had. I was like, I was sold that day. Oh.
Okay, yeah, that is
I
very
need
cool.
VR again, but I can't chase dangerous situations. I can't race dangerous just because it's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one that I borrowed my friend's Oculus, and
okay.
I was like, all right, now I gotta go buy my own. So between that and what was it? Back when I was like first sim racing, or like first checking out iRacing and everything, I was racing Formula V. And, like I liked sim racing was fun. I was like getting addicted and everything. And then I won a race by 9,000ths of a second.
Ooh,
and
nice.
and that was my girlfriend at the time had her friend over who heard me like pop off like crazy. They're like, "You good?" I'm like, "I just had so much fun. Like, this is it. This is the fucking thing for me that sold me on sim racing." I was like, "I'm fucked now."
Yeah, that is the way.
What a hobby.
James has a fancy VR headset. It's
Ooh,
a Pimax, but I don't remember which one.
I don't even think I've heard of that brand. I need to Google that. What the fuck?
Yeah, they're definitely not sold in stores. I think it might have started as like a crowdfunding company, possibly.
You are correct, actually. I'm seeing stuff about the crowdfunding, and then also I have seen this headset before. I didn't know the brand name, but I know this. It looks ridiculous. It's fucking massive.
It is big, yes.
And the giant like V on it is just so. It's just future techy. It's funny looking.
Roger, how many laps do you have left?
8.
Okay, I'm having a strange display issue. I'm loading back into the session again. I'm hoping it's going to fix it, but I'm not.
Okay.
It's not loading into 3 screens for me correctly.
Oh, wait.
Always
Yeah,
great.
not ideal.
You dickheads think I'm not gonna just go around the outside here? Because I'm happy doing that. You know what would be faster than just waiting behind you? Like parking on the grass and stretching my legs. So the outside's still faster.
I saw all the sim racing gear at my local micro center when I just went today.
Ooh.
They're pretty stocked up. They got Moza now.
Nice. Yeah, we don't have any like chain stores or anything here that sell anything above Thrustmaster, Logitech, and not even then they don't even have the direct drives yet.
Same.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the only thing I've ever seen in a store is Thrustmaster. I've never even seen, is Logitech. I've never even seen a Thrustmaster in a store here.
Oh wow.
I keep getting bummed because this freaking micro center they have like a full SimuCube 2 Pro, whatever the top SimuCube is. They have a full setup with it, but they can't, like, legally they can't like actually set it up and like power it right because it's too strong or something.
Oh yeah, no, they can't put it in high torque mode. Yeah.
Yeah, and so like
sense.
they don't even have it set up at all. It's like there's no force feedback enabled. I'm like, this is like $2,500 of hardware. The wheel itself is like over $1,000. I'm like, we gotta at least turn on like fucking make it what, like 4 Newton meters or something.
Well, the problem is you're going to get somebody come in there with their 8-year-old kid that's going to get into it, and
Oh
he
my
sprained his
God, yeah.
wrist, and then they have a massive lawsuit.
Or even
it just
adults.
makes me so sad.
But I
Oh, it
wish
would
I don't
definitely
even
be
know
an
where to
adult.
find a micro center.
They're
Best
not
I've got
as
around here is
popular
Best Buy.
anymore.
There used to be a Fry's in Atlanta on the way to Road Atlanta from where I'm at that I've always wanted to stop at on the way back, and then they've closed now too.
All my local fries have closed down.
I think
Actually,
the
I don't
company
even
went
know.
bankrupt, didn't they?
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
I think I remember reading that a while back. I'm okay. I'm loaded in. I've got 3 screens working again, so crisis
Awesome.
averted, at least for the moment.
Like, no, I'm about a month, maybe not even a month in, maybe like 3 weeks in to SimuCube ownership.
Oh, I was
And
gonna ask what kind of
that first
hardware you
day,
guys got.
the wheels smacked me a couple of times, and like it hurt. It's like didn't break anything. I haven't gotten, thumbs stuck in anything. In part
Yeah.
because the iRacing like crash disable force feedback thing works really well.
I have a SimMagic Alpha Mini. SimMagic
Those are
Mini?
supposed to be great.
Oh my god, dude. Like, I came from a Logitech G920 to this, and I always read people, like, saying, like, oh, dude, you're gonna love the upgrade to Direct Drive. That was a great day. It was strong enough that, like, I had a cut on, or, like, a kind of, like, ripped skin on my hand already, and I was using a Alcantara circle wheel. With no gloves and playing Dirt Rally 2.0, and I crashed, and it, like, the way the wheel turned, like, hit that spot and ripped my skin right off again. I was like, damn, this thing's awesome. Yeah, I really love this this unit. I don't know, like, I'm gonna need to make like double my salary before I would consider like dumping even bigger money right now.
Oh.
It gets me by so much.
Yeah. No, well, what I've learned... Oh my god, shut up. Sorry, I don't know if you had Julian screaming in your ear just there, but it was unpleasant.
I did.
Was it your crew chief?
No, another driver. I've muted voice chat because all that's coming up
I
is
have it
him.
muted, yeah.
But that was really loud, like really loud.
So fun.
But I've done 4 like wheel upgrades now. And
Wheel or direct drive units?
4 wheels, 2 direct drives.
Sick.
But the trick is, just don't ever try one that's better than yours, and you'll be happy. You'll be perfectly happy forever. It's not a problem. It's only once you try the stuff,
and you're just like, oh man.
Yeah.
My thing was I had the G920, and then me and my girlfriend broke up. But I was also working a job where I made double what my last job was paying me. I was like, well, I think I'm just gonna fucking get the sim rig now. I got the whole apartment. But like I still quote unquote cheaped out. Like I could have gone SimuCube, but I was like, I'll get the Alpha Mini.
No, because it's. I think the way to do it is get the Logitech, and then just upgrade to what you can afford, and then don't worry about it.
Pretty much. I got the Alpha Mini with the the circle wheel, and then I race a lot of F4, so I also got like their Formula style wheel. Fuck, I forget what pedals I got. There's a guy from my sim racing Discord who lives like 20 minutes from me, and he sold me like $600 pedals for $250.
Ooh, I wonder, what do they look like?
Silver race pedals. Here, give me like 1 second. I can find the name of them.
I think I know what pedals they might be.
What do you think?
I'm guessing Proto Syntech.
Syntech. Yes, you're right. It was the
Hey!
PT2.
So if Chris is still on this call, that makes 3 Proto Syntech owners in this group right now. And it's a low volume product, so that's doesn't happen all that much.
Yeah, it was people. He posted the price, and some other people in the Discord were like, "If you don't buy that, you're a fucking idiot." And I was just like, "All right, shit, okay."
Nice. Yeah, they're good.
Oh, I love them. That was the. I read also that the big difference is once you go to load cell brakes.
Yeah.
That is like the one true hardware, like that kind of quote unquote makes you faster.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely more important than doing to your wheel.
Oh my god, yeah. I put that in, I was just like, yep, that's holy shit, that's way better. That Logitech brake, even with the true brake mod that I put on it, it's ass.
Chris, are you back in?
Yeah, I'm all set.
Okay, sweet. I'm gonna be 2 to go.
Copy that. Yeah, I've just been digging with my sound levels.
Oh yeah. No, I expect like half the time that anyone is spotting that they're dicking around with something like that. You just have to. Hakon fears us. How many laps ahead is he? If anyone's got the P3 car?
Like 3 laps? His says -7, we're at -10.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna be nice to this GT.
Has anybody made any changes to the roll bars at all that I need to be aware of?
No, not roll bars, just people have gone with their own traction control settings, but I've got them on what the set came with, so 5 and 5.
5 at the moment, yeah.
And then the brake bias, I've got 1 click back from what the setup uses. I would still use the like 51% from the setup for the first lap anyways.
Yeah, you're just dialing it back as the stint goes on?
Yeah, like after a couple of laps, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 1 to go.
Copy, 1 to go.
I'm gonna fuck with you guys. Okay, I'm gonna be nice, fine. This is also a good time in the race to... It probably makes no fucking difference, but I also will go on a like... I'm gonna try and make friends with the GT guys. Like, try and be nice to them, thinking that it's gonna pay us back later on, but I don't think that works.
It's just the karma system.
Oh shit. Dylan, something I forgot, and Chris will probably know more about where this is, but especially on this front stretch, if you're in like dodgy situations with traffic, you can run below the yellow lines.
Oh, yes, you can. I believe the rule for oval is you can go below the yellow line. However, they don't have to, like, legally, they don't have to give you space back in. So
Right,
if you
right,
cause
right.
an incident, you are at fault.
Right. Sure,
Uh,
which doesn't really matter here, but
yeah,
so
yeah.
you can still force your way. No, I think when I was watching the stream, I don't remember if it was you driving or Matt driving, but there were a couple of like traffic clusterfucks around there.
Could
I
have
think it
went
was
left.
Matt driving, and he like would go right onto the yellow lines to try and get through on the inside, but would not go below.
Got it.
All right, Chris, welcome to the party.
Yeah, a little cold out here.
Yeah, yeah. The first lap's going to be bad. This next corner has been really bad on cold tires all day. Not for you, though.
Yeah, it's got to be epic.
Real easy.
Ah! Oh, and there actually is. It sucks they fixed that. It was hilarious.
I was gonna say they fixed it, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. And I don't remember reading about it in any of the release notes, so I must have missed it, but I'm a little disappointed. So we're half a stint offset from the P5 car. Who's going to go a lap? I think he's going to be put onto our lap within 5 minutes or so. Except that he's, like, behind you. So, it's going to take us
switch
a while to
over
get back.
to my laptop and be working on my computer, so I'll be back in a sec.
Righto.
Sorry, you were saying, Roger, that P5 has almost a full lap on me?
Yes, but I'm just trying to work out where the hell they are. Yeah, they're about they're probably about 8 seconds behind you, but they are actually on the same lap.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh wait, no they're not, because if he gets lapped by the leader really soon, and he will, then we're gonna get it. Except we are gonna pass P4. But this is their scheduled stop. good with you if I step away for a few?
No problem.
All right.
Mayday, mayday, anybody there? I've got a sticking throttle pedal. Again.
Chris, was that a brake, an equipment issue?
Yeah, my throttle is sticking like 5 or 10% on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Is it, do you reckon it's drivable or best to just stop and fix it?
Literally, I've
It's
just
about that
I've just got
drivable.
back.
Okay, yeah, that answers it.
Boxing coming in this lap.
Yeah.
Like I can keep stuffing around, but it's not gonna get us anything.
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know. I can be ready in a couple minutes or by the time you get back, if you like. Unless you think you can just like wiggle it during a normal pit.
I mean, I can do a stint if you want, Roger, for the time being.
Oh, if you're ready to go, then yeah,
Yeah.
if Chris needs someone to step in,
Yeah.
then you take it for sure.
Yeah, even pulling back on it with my foot is not going down at all.
Okay.
Okay.
I fucking had the same problem last year, and I checked everything last night.
No, I know
Yesterday.
you did, and you haven't had it. You didn't have it in the interim, from what I can recall.
Nope.
Yeah, of course. Fucking Daytona.
Honestly, these pedals have been nothing but trouble.
Yeah.
I've had just repeated issues with them every time I own them.
Damn, mine were good. I had the Daytona pedal issue last year, but that was my motherboard. It turned out, not the pedals.
Hi.
Oh, I forget what the problem you had last year was, but yeah. My problem last year was the arm that actuated the potentiometer freaking broke. Hopefully that's not the case again, but I'll have to get back there and...
Oh, right, yeah, because did you have to take the one out of the clutch last year?
No, I had a previous issue, and when this company was still existing, they sent me a little bag of spares. It was a little 3D printed piece.
Right.
Of course, I have a 3D printer now. I could print repeated, new ones, but I have to draw it up. That's not an option tonight. But anyways, I'm parked. I'm gonna get out and go get some freaking tools.
Okay.
All right. Oh man.
I got 5 minutes
sorry,
option.
guys.
I got 5 minutes repairs. It's all good. It's all good, Chris.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
it is.
I put it in the wall like twice there on that last lap. So.
No, we're
Yeah,
gonna have to
but
take
again,
these repairs.
That was the car's fault, not yours. I mean, you were on it. You did, the due diligence and everything. So it's just weird and unfortunate.
Yep. All right, I'll be back.
No problem.
Oh, Matt, if you're in, I think the pit stop is done.
No, I'm waiting for the repairs. I got 4 minutes.
Oh shit! I feel really dumb.
That's all good.
I totally forgot that. Yes, of course there would be repairs. how many minutes left did you say? 4?
3 minutes 50 now.
I have updated the sheet.
Are you good to go after this little one? Who's next? Who was after Chris?
So I ideally we'll put Chris will get it sorted out. We'll put him back in since he has not been able to drive much at all, and he did school or work or something already today. So
fair enough.
Hopefully we can get him driving in before he falls over. But he's well practiced at this, staying up all night for these things. So we'll field out. But yeah, if you do this one, I will at the end of this be ready to go if needed.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna go have a quick cigarette. I'll be back.
Go for it. Oh, gotta take these repairs, unfortunately. Probably come out 10th, 11th. Well, P12's in the pits. P10's just gone past us, still a lap down. Just the one stint for me, just a full tank of fuel, just to help out these guys. Thing is, we know we've got players. I haven't got my crew chief on. Coming out in 9th, we'll take that.
Sorry?
9th place we come out in.
That's not terrible.
Nah.
I mean, we still got the better part of 11 hours,
Yeah.
So there's a lot of catching up we can do. There's a lot that can happen to other people.
I haven't got my crew chief on, so you might have to do a bit of spotting.
Okay. Your sim lab still has the like side by side, right?
Yeah.
Or sim hub or whichever that is.
But for some reason my stream isn't showing any picture, it's gone black.
And here we go. Oh, I was playing around on my last stints.
Yeah.
With the battery and everything, and I'm pretty convinced that just like once you get the charge up, just firing it in balanced and keeping it there.
Okay.
And then throwing a tack on just here and there. This is my hunch. But you'll probably want to, yeah, build through the infield some more like you have been. Because I was noticing when it's imbalanced, when it gets into the low, like, and you're coming up to the line, like on that front straight.
Yeah.
Once your total charge gets to sort of lower 30%, I'm crossing the line a few kilometers down, like noticing the loss of top speed.
Yeah, I do.
But I'd say from here you're probably good, and then just use attack if you need it, or if you want to go for a fastest lap or something.
Okay.
Yeah, if you notice that you've got like a good clear gap, throw it on and knock one out.
This is a smoother lap. Let's see what I've got. Really creates.
Yeah, the first couple back in are.
Hey boys, sorry for being out for so long.
That's all good.
Oh, I was just putting an update in the text. We did get hit with an equipment issue. So we're down to 9th, and just like last year, Chris is trying to repair his pedals. It was the same throttle sticking as last year,
That's insane.
which hasn't happened since then. Yeah, it is pretty crazy.
And it happened in his first stint.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, it looks like he went, what? Half an hour, 40 minutes without happening?
Yeah, that would seem.
Half hour. So ahead of schedule. Alright.
Yeah, 20 minutes. I got like 25 minutes. A little over half a stint. Yeah, Matt, I reckon you've got battery for days now.
Yeah.
If you stay in balance.
Alright. And if you get tired, I'm cool to hop in whenever.
Yeah, so where we're at right now is, yeah, Chris is trying to fix the pedal, but I have owned those pedals, and they're not the most maintenance friendly. Like, they're not difficult, it's just everything is a pain in the ass. So hopefully Chris will be back and good to go. But if he's not, then if you're here and ready to go, you can jump in, or if you're not, then I can.
Yeah, I don't see any reason I shouldn't be.
Excellent.
I did knock the TC back up to 7.
Okay.
I'll just
For
run
a
over a cone.
while.
Poor cone. He's dead.
Oh my god, yeah, there are cones all over the place. Right?
Oh,
Oh. Yeah, I want no part of that.
oh, mistake.
Ah, you're just feeling out the grip level in case you need it later.
Catch up with number 7, try and put him under pressure, make him make a mistake.
Exactly.
"15 to go."
Woohoo! Dead on 15 at the line.
I can do a bit of lift and coast. We can get to the pit box. That last lap was a 32.8.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, I let off that because I knew he was going to turn in. Cheeky Porsche. Cheeky boy. It's an ambitious son from there.
A lot of these GT3s are going are starting to go a bit defensive. Looks like you do have the picture and everything back on the stream.
Right. Don't worry, Porsche, I'm not going to do anything stupid.
What?
Oh, it's going to be a bad one.
Yeah, it is. Well, this is your fuel to get down the pit lane. There you go.
Yeah, got enough now. 12.3.
Yeah, more than good.
How you feeling, Matt? You want to stay in?
I'm all good.
You're doing a good job, man.
Yeah, he is. This is what he's had on display for us this whole way. the whole time.
Ronald's being a true gentleman and just cutting through the traffic for me. It's not costing me any time. Nine to go.
Confirm, look good, 9 to go.
I'll take that space. He had a look. He
Yeah.
wanted to turn
Yeah, he
over.
did. He might be boxing
Yeah.
this lap or next lap.
How long has he been out? Yeah, he's boxing.
24. Yeah, there he goes.
Push, push. Push, push.
Matt, you reckon you're gonna stay in for another one after this?
Nah, it's 2:30 in the morning for me.
That's exactly why I was asking. I just looked at the schedule and saw what time it was for you.
I'm good to hop in.
Beautiful. I'm guessing that if Chris's progress, if he was making good progress, we would probably have heard something. So let's assume that.
Well, I've got 7 laps to go, James. You've got a good 10 minutes yet.
Yeah, all good. Have we played around with bias at all?
I've just left it at 51. Four to go at the line.
All good. Not that it matters in events like this, but it looks like we're in for a positive I rating.
Oh yeah.
Get in, lads.
Fastest lap of the race is in line with like the pole time.
Yeah, they popped that one out. Oh no,
It's like 2/10 off the pole time.
the other 31, the 31.9 sitting there, that was done a long time ago.
So the track's just not as quick as I thought it would be.
Yeah. I mean, they never are. They never are.
Yeah, but we usually see the fastest lap of the race during the night be faster than quali by a bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But yes, I get some nighttime running. I like nighttime running.
Oh yeah, no, Matt has gotten pretty close to that fastest lap time.
The 32.3 that you've said.
Yeah, he got he's dropped some in the 32s. But yeah, that 33 or 32.3. You just gotta, you'll get like one clear lap a stint and you just gotta hit it.
Just gotta go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, traffic does look a lot more manageable than it was earlier on.
Yeah. Although, the last time Matt was in the car, everyone was clumped up, and he found, like, he ended up in all of the, like, oh, it's 5 cars together.
Two more.
Seems like that might be borderline, huh? Although this Ferrari's helping that.
Yeah.
It's insane how little fuel gets used by this thing.
I know, it really is.
Like 5 liters, we'd be like, oh, should we go another lap?
Yeah.
And we're looking at getting 2. Yeah, it's pretty on the nose.
He'll get it. He'll get it. I've faith.
No. Hit the bump then and it jerked.
Yeah, you gathered it up well.
It is the way to have a car
Gonna let
behind
him
you.
go.
and
Let
to-
him go.
Oh.
Are a lot of the prototypes not running liveries, or is that just my trading paints being funny?
No, that car that just went ahead, they are not. I don't know if there are others in here that aren't running anything.
I seem to have noticed a few, that's all.
There are definitely a few, and I know when I was watching.
That was close. Jesus. I didn't want to turn in on that bloody GT.
Look, you didn't hit
Yeah.
anything, so that was the best outcome.
Yeah, millimeter perfect there. Okay, you definitely need to fuel save this lap.
When I
That
was
should
doing
be
exactly
more
what
than
you've
enough.
just done there. Yeah, so if I was lifting and coasting into turn 1, I was using 2.2 liters in a lap. So,
Oh, wow. I don't think I've... The highest... I'm sure it has been up that high, but normally my quicker laps, I was only seeing like 2.17s.
wow.
Okay. Good
All
job,
right.
good job, good job.
All right. Let him have it. I ain't risking the
Guys
car.
backing down the rear side.
Fuck. Good job, man.
It's such a normal thing for someone to make a mistake and try to make up for it immediately.
Yeah.
So,
Ideally,
yes.
we wanted
Oh
him
my
to
God.
run up into the wall then. He got lucky.
What's he got, 2 laps on us?
Yeah.
Something like, yeah.
Alright, I've got a lot of time to make up then.
I'll take
Yes,
2 off
yes,
tracks
we
in
do.
40 minutes. I'll take that.
Yeah, no,
Not
it's cool.
bad.
I'll probably get that drive through.
Hey, somebody's gonna get it. It's gonna happen.
I'll
It's
get it out
the
of the way.
second one is the question mark.
Box. Lots of tyre marks going into there.
Yeah. I was in a 90 kph, so I just have to quickly get it down. There we go. Perfecto.
Perfect. Well done. Well done. Thank you for being awake and stepping in.
No worries, man. I had a smoke and then I was going to do myself something to eat, so... And then I heard the Mayday call from Chris, so I quickly just ran downstairs. But yeah, I can go and have my food now.
I
Guys,
have a feed in a
this
slip.
thingy, my Discord's thingy, I've got that open on my phone. Just DM me if you want, if you need me.
Okay, okay, will
And I'll
do.
get up. No worries.
We
Guys,
should be able to figure it out, but yeah,
Yeah.
Probably a good idea to, whenever you do get up, to check in. Just who knows what the schedule is going to look like.
no problem.
But I mean, we'll not like count on you being here earlier than 10 a.m. your time, which is what we currently have you for.
Where's my grip?
Oh, it's that one, it's gone. All the grip's gone.
Oh yeah, especially into this horseshoe.
I learnt that twice on my first stint, not to not to be crazy on the first lap.
It just wants to take you straight on that one.
So you might have to turn the traction control if you run default, James. It's on 7.7 at the minute.
Oh, I've changed it. Yeah, we're all good.
How's it going, Chris, on your end? Oh, I thought he joined.
Not great by the sounds of it. He did. He left and then rejoined.
It's a fiddly little pedal set, for sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
Okay, I don't know what the fuck is going on with everything of that stuff today. I got the pedals fixed, at least for the moment.
Excellent.
Nice.
Audio issues, display issues, pedal issues. I don't know what's going on today.
It's all happening.
It's Daytona.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around while I cook my food.
Yeah, these pedals, like the design is dumb.
They are not easily serviced. No.
Yeah, it doesn't help that it's really difficult to get back to do anything to them. But yeah, because I know you have the same, Roger. I don't know if you've ever had this issue, but what the problem is that the little 3D printed arm that connects the linkage to the potentiometer it slips. So somehow it managed to slip, and the potentiometer stopped turning all the way back to 0.
Cool.
Wait, you had a throttle stock?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Like,
Huh?
I mean, not fully on, like 15 something maybe percent, but enough that I couldn't stop for any corner.
All right, yeah.
And this is after I checked all the freaking hardware yesterday, so really annoying.
Huh?
I should have just left it alone. It's been fine all month of practice and everything. I should have just left it. It would have been fine.
Yeah. And of course, yeah, right after I was telling Dylan that, yeah, they're pretty solid.
Yeah, the other issue I've had, which I've had multiple times with them, is where the pedal pivots in its base. And I think you and I have had this conversation before. Yours has a hole. Mine is a slot there.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that pivot bolt, you either crank it super tight so that the pedal, it's too much tension for it to return all the way to 0,
Right.
or you leave it a little bit loose so it moves a little bit more freely. But then as you brake hard or accelerate hard,
Yeah.
you end up pushing the pivot, the whole pedal up out of its base.
Yeah. If you hammer it, yeah.
Yeah, like why that's a slot and not a hole is just beyond belief.
Yeah, I think the first time my brother tried this thing, he just hammered the brake pedal and that just gave and it just like fell backwards, like just limp.
Exactly. Yeah, I had it happen. I had never touched a single bolt on there, and I had it happen like 6 months after I'd bought them. The pedal came out in the middle of a practice session and bent the whole linkage and everything. And when I sent for support, it's like, hey guys, what do? Send me parts. Whatever. It goes, oh, you can just go to any RC supply and buy parts. Like, no, guys. These $500, $600 set of pedals, you're going to send me some fucking parts on how to fucking repair it. Anyways.
Yeah, it was, I mean, it was a product of the end of the sim racing dark age. Because I think those were made by just like one guy in his dad's machine shop or something.
Exactly what it was, and they've shut down. The website is still up, but there's no update on since 2022. And I remember seeing a forum post a while back that they were stopping.
Right. Yeah. So like at the time, like even you got them before me, but even when I got them, in that price range, it was those or the Fanatec. But the Fanatec shipping at that time, like there was nowhere in Canada to buy Fanatec. So the shipping was going to make it just stupidly expensive.
Yeah, and I mean, I've always have been very wary of Fanatec. Like every thread I've ever seen about Fanatec product is always it broke. Customer service.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd ever buy one of their products, just from what I've read about it over the years.
But James, are you on V3s now?
I am, yeah.
You haven't had issues, huh?
I think the load cell is too light for the amount of pressure that the performance package puts on it. Because it's very easy for me to max out the load cell with like 40% travel. It's kind of funny feeling.
Right.
You get used to it, but it is definitely a strange feeling at first.
What I really want are the Husenfelds, but those are crazy expensive still, I think.
Apparently you can get sprints for fairly cheap secondhand.
Yeah, you could probably find some, like, I think.
Yeah, they're probably not as bad as they were a couple years ago when I bought these.
Oh god, no, it wouldn't have been anything. Because I don't think the sprints even existed then.
They might not have. I think they only had like their one main tier, which I mean they're badass, but they're crazy expensive.
Exactly.
But that's kind of what these tried to mimic design-wise, but I think they just did a bad job of it.
Yeah, I mean, like you can tell that it was a hobbyist putting it together.
Yeah, very much so.
But they did the job.
Mate, come on.
there's a sense in which it's for position. There's also a sense in which we're 2 laps down from you, buddy.
Right then, guys. That's it from me.
Alright, mate.
All right, man.
Go get some sleep.
Thanks, thanks for all the effort. That was a really good performance.
No problem. I will catch you in the morning.
Sounds good. Thank
See ya.
you.
Yeah, man. Have a good one.
You too. See ya.
I remember when I discovered relative to iRacing.
I like the livery on that Porsche. It's nice and clean.
Yeah, it is very cool.
Come on, mate. You're holding us both up.
All right, so we're gonna have James do a single, and then I'll get in for a single. Is that what we're doing?
However you guys want to. I've just been updating it like 1 row at a time until we knew how you were doing. Yeah, it looks like the sprints are probably the 2 pedal set Husingveld sprints are 600 or 700, 750-ish for the 3 pedal.
Honestly, like, you can get CNC cut parts that you self-design and have them cut, because a lot of people do it for custom wheels these days. I feel like I could easily fix, between that and my 3D printer, fix my main issues with these pedals with just, you know, designing and having made some parts.
All right. You will make the V3 proto syntax.
I'll buy the name and continue the company from them.
Yeah.
I'm losing like a second a lap stuck behind this guy, I reckon.
Well, don't worry. You're gonna pit before him, so he's gonna be your problem the whole time. Or I mean, either you'll just be able to make a move on him, but if not, you can maybe let Hacken by behind you and follow him through. Because goddamn, the draft sucks in this car. Ain't no good for passing.
Like, I'm faster, but I don't want to just lunge it and have him turn in on me.
Yeah. Oh, just back this right off right now. Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. Okay, so much. Sorry, so much for my cunning plan of letting him get no run.
Yeah, no, I was already. If my reaction time seemed strangely quick, I was already doing it. 'Cause
Right.
it kind of
Yeah,
looked
yeah,
like
yeah.
he was going to kill that guy.
Yeah, it did a bit.
How you guys running?
We're all right-ish. Definitely all right. Still no disasters. Bit of a equipment issue that put us down a few spots, but we were in 9th, but we are now in 8th.
Okay, climbing.
Yeah, not so bad.
I'm sure you
How
guys
are
heard
you?
about
Your
our,
pace.
Yeah.
heard about our disaster.
Yeah. I saw the footage
Yeah.
from John. That was like very few incidents are entirely not your fault, but that one was entirely not your fault.
Yeah, that one was a little frustrating to say the least.
And especially like it's bad enough that the first guy runs into you for no reason, but then getting the other two, that was just kind of cruel.
The Ferrari and that Lamborghini that hit us were literally full throttle.
Yeah,
Until like the last second. It was 100%, and that Ferrari's been acting like an a-hole the entire time, so no surprise there.
Yeah. But it looks. So you're holding steady in 24th?
Correct.
But it looks like you
24, 25.
But it looks like you've got at least a couple of cars just one lap ahead, so you've probably got some position so you can get on pace.
Yeah. I mean, we're running 25s, which is actually pretty good pace.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because the fastest are all like in the 44s, yeah?
Correct. Yeah, we're hitting a couple 44s every once in a while, but we're hitting low 45s. Sometimes 46 we're getting traffic.
Awesome.
I'll get a clean lap one day.
Yeah.
You might, James, you might, but it's... it is rare.
Ooh, we're only 5 seconds behind.
Oh, nice.
Right now, and we just pitted. So, all right. Means we've been reeling them in. Good.
That's one of the nice things about like single class splits, right? Is that if something disastrous does happen, you almost certainly still have people to race with.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, well, I'll let you guys get at it, and we'll check in the morning.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you, and good night if you're heading for the rest.
Oh, I am. I got like 6 a.m.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we're getting to the point where everyone's gonna start feeling it. So yeah, sleep what you can when you can.
Right now. So later.
Cheers. It's all up to the GT.
He seems to have a little bit of top speed on me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be. Maybe I'm wrong, and it's not just that the draft is
Sorry, Julian.
not powerful in this car. I mean, maybe we are running downforce heavy. But I know we're running lowest rear wing possible. I mean, sure, ride height and all that other stuff will affect it, but maybe we are.
Because I'm alongside him going faster, and then he pulls away.
Yep. It's
Is he going defensive? What is this?
He wants us to hate him, apparently.
Like when when I'm not blocked by him, I'm doing 32.
Oh, he is such a turd. Actually, next lap I'm gonna ride with him and see what he's getting on the old top speeds and everything.
Okay. What a dick.
Yeah. Six looks clear. No, his top speed on his own is pretty similar.
I maxed out at 315.
Yeah, I think as long as I haven't done anything silly to run down the battery. I think I normally cross it, 314 most of the time, no draft.
Yeah, there's a little bit over limit.
Yeah, but what's your delta doing?
Ticking down 100th per second.
Okay.
I seem to be better in the bus stop by a fair bit.
Right, I don't know if Roger's still here, but I'm back.
Peasy might not be. Not sure if you can see, but I'm being held up.
Yeah, I can see.
This guy is like defending this for his life.
This is P14 still, right? That was in front of you for a while.
This is P7, 2 laps ahead of us. So he loses nothing if he lets me by.
Or sorry, that's what I was thinking about. Somebody else I was racing before. Yes.
And he's been in front of me this whole time. He's not massively slower than me. But I keep thinking he's going to take out a GT because of the way he dives them. What was that about P6 going off in turn 1?
I don't know. P6 is 4 seconds behind you at the moment.
Might have locked it up and we went past without noticing. Surely that's a slowdown. Oh, set him up and execute it.
Had me only slightly scared of turn 1 there.
I sent it in a little bit deeper than I normally would, just knowing that he would see that and try and go deeper. Because he's been trying to hold the position like that.
You managed to trick him, eh?
Just set him up to go too wide and cut back underneath.
Nicely done. I am just eating here. I'll be watching, won't be far.
All good.
Yeah, you're 5 laps at the line, it looks like, and I'm ready to go for a triple.
Yep, no worries. So there's a 6/10 gap. I'm pretty sure he's got straight line on us. This guy's an idiot, and I've gotten stuck with him. What is he doing? Boxing this lap. Chris? You there, buddy?
Sorry, my mic was up. I'm here.
All right, sweet. What's that for a pit entry? Jesus. I'm clear.
I'm in.
Hopefully that dickhead, when he pits, fucks off.
I'm more concerned with my pedals thing functioning.
I have faith in
Okay.
your repair ability. Oh, do you use your clutch pedal to set off in this car?
Yeah, I always use the clutch.
Oh god. All right, we should be faster on the straight. Yeah, okay. That's
God
unfortunate,
damn
man.
it, man.
It's yeah, a little bit deadly that first lap.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I fucking completely screwed that one up.
Look, man, shit happens. We're here to have fun racing. That's all. So was that just purely locking the rears, do you think? Or was the throttle still playing a part so you braked a little harder than you needed to?
Nope, I'm looking at the inputs. It's just all. I mean, it must have locked the rears. The throttle was fine. It's just the fucking I went too hard on the brake. I think partly because I was like when I was stuck with the gas stuck, I was having to stand on the brakes to get it to stop, and I think I just kind of I don't know. I also fiddled with that too to make sure everything was all good as I was back there. So I might have even changed the stiffness of the brake slightly. It feels like I'm not sure.
Yeah.
If I'd have just driven gently for a little bit and gotten used to it, it would have been fine. But it just snapped so freaking easily.
It does. There's no limit until you hit it, and then it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
What are we looking at?
26 minutes total.
Could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, could have been. I mean, 16 of that is optional, but there's no reason not to take that all.
Yeah. Yeah, iRacing's optional fixes include things like steering.
Yeah.
In typical T&E Daytona fashion, we will have a flight back.
A what?
A fight back.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, have we come out of a Daytona unscathed before?
No, I don't think. I mean, yeah, no, I don't think we have. I managed to win it once, but that wasn't called T&E then. I wasn't running it.
What it would be like to win a race.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't get to enjoy it that much. I did 4 hours of that race, and effectively, we were like the leader of this race. We had a huge lead at that point, so I just kind of drove around for 4 hours of it. Yeah. Still, though, I get to say that I won.
I mean, there's the feeling at the end of the race where you are the winner.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, it felt pretty good when we came second last year at Le Mans. I think Roger and I had a 6 hour where we come third that we forgot to tell you about.
I think I remember you guys mentioning that at some point.
Yeah. We had I'm pretty sure we had a podium at some point and we wanted it in the trophy cabinet and we just didn't do anything about it.
Do you know what that reminds me? And I think it's in the trophy cabinet. Me and another guy won the Watkins Glen 6 hour once in GT class.
Yeah, split question mark.
Yes. I think I tried to look when I set up that trophy cabinet thing, and I couldn't find the records far enough back in iRacing.
And then the 2016 iRacing Daytona 24 in the McLaren.
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That was the first team race I ever did. I found somebody on the Reddit subreddit that was like, "Hey, I'm putting together cars for everybody. Whoever wants to race." Like 8 people were in that car. That's why I only did 4 hours of it.
Yeah, nothing. No one's winning anything in the McLaren these days.
I'm surprised it's still active, to be honest, that it hasn't been replaced by something else, whether new McLaren or otherwise.
I think people keep racing it because of the flames.
It's true. It's the only one that really flames like that, isn't it?
It is, yeah. That's why I race it when I do. I don't get anything good happen, but it's fun.
I mean, the sound of it too. Like you can hear the flames popping and everything. Yeah, it's no other car on the service acts like that.
Yeah, it's great. And then you always get a comment like on the warm up before the race. They're like, "Oh, McLaren," you know.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, some of us did. I don't know if you were part of this one or not. We did Bathurst with the McLaren. It didn't go well. This car drove like shit, and we were bad at it, but we tried it.
No, I think we've run a Ferrari every year that I've joined it.
Yeah, it must have been like a year before you came in.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bathurst this year. I'm feeling I've got to get a handle of the new tire model for GT3 because I don't like it.
I haven't even touched the GT3. Like the only thing I've driven since the new build is this and the GR 86.
Yeah, yeah. The new tire model, in my opinion, is too inconsistent. So I did one race in it, and that was what turned me off it.
Is it like temperature changes? Like it changes too rapidly, or what?
I'm not sure. Like I'll hit a corner exactly the same as I did the last 10 laps, and it'll just kill me for no reason. It just goes around, no warning. You can't catch it. It's just done. Like at this point, I think I've proven that I'm fairly consistent. So if I'm hitting the same lap time every lap, I'm probably doing the same thing every lap. But then for it to just out of nowhere send me into a barrier because it just spins, it's strange.
Yeah, it's definitely strange. I mean, I imagine it's it's going to take a few builds of iterating on it before they get something more permanent.
Well, they said they wanted it to be harder to drive, and you know what? That's great. I've got nothing wrong with it. GT3s were at a point where, unless you were an alien, there was a limit to how fast you could go. Like, I would say Roger's probably more skilled than I am, but we would be on the same pace.
Yeah, the envelope had gotten really condensed as time went on. I mean, making it harder makes sense. It's just, yeah, when an experienced driver can't understand why it's done something different from one lap to the next.
Yeah, like there was no feel in the steering either. It wasn't like I felt it go light before it let go. It was sudden. It was like what just happened to you there, except it do it mid corner.
Kind of sounds like what the old like Codemasters F1 games used to do to me. I tried to play that game for so many times and it would just do that. Suddenly, all of a sudden, they would just snap out of nowhere.
And it wasn't like I was trying to work out why it did it, right? It wasn't that I jumped on throttle too hard or too early or anything like that. I'd been on throttle for a little bit when it happened. I hadn't changed gear. I hadn't hit a curb or anything. It just didn't seem right.
Yeah, that's weird. I wonder what would cause that. I mean, I guess if you looked at the data, you might see something, but who knows what you're looking for if you're not already a freaking data engineer.
I was looking at my inputs because that's pretty much all the data I can gather. And lap to lap, it was the same until I started trying to correct oversteer, which at that point it was already.
You were already oversteering, yeah.
It had heaps of momentum. I couldn't catch it. Like, I watched back on it, and like my reaction time to it starting to rotate to me countersteering was honestly I was impressed with myself, and then upset that I couldn't do anything about it. Like I started countersteering before there were even tire marks left on the ground. You know.
You reacted to it quickly enough. It's just it. Yeah, I get what you mean.
And maybe the driving dynamics of the tire are different enough that, whereas before, my natural reaction that's been built up with the GT3 car is to power through a slide. And maybe that's not the way to do it with the new tire model.
Could be. I think one of the things that I read that they implemented is more like flex in the carcass. So maybe that was part of a factor.
I don't know how the tires work well enough to speculate.
Yeah, I read like the change logs, but I can't say I comprehend half of it.
Yeah.
Like I know it's all ones and zeros and all, but as far as like programming how a digital tire interacts with a digital race track, I can't wrap my head around it.
You know, it was interesting, right? Because I felt that the old tire model was really good, right? Like, yeah, it probably wasn't super realistic in that it was a lot grippier than a real life car has. But you could tell what the tire was doing, you know?
Yeah, like I mean, I feel like that's more important than trying to be the most real but not well implemented. Like something that feels like a real tire, whether it is the real tire.
And that's not the same tire that I started racing on, and I thought that tire was an improvement on the previous tire model, and then they've changed it again, and I don't think that the new change is a good one. I think on other cars it's working well. On the Formula cars that it's on, it works quite well because it introduces like proper rotation in a Formula car, because they slide through corners. But in those cars you can catch it.
Like it's a part of the driving style just to do that, I guess. I mean, when the last new tire model came out, I remember this being part of the conversation. Like people complain about one class of car and other classes of cars would be better. So I think it's just a matter of time that they'll kind of tweak it and fine tune it. But you would think that the GT3 would be one of the ones that they spend the most effort into.
Apparently they consulted like actual engineers in GT3 for it, like they did with the Aero model that they updated last year.
Oh yeah, you would definitely expect better than. Like I said, I haven't driven it, so I don't really have any input of it.
Well, I mean, it did definitely introduce cold tires being a factor, which I'm sure you felt in this car.
Indeed.
Which I think was a good thing. No longer is it the coldest tire is the grippiest tire.
Yeah, that like golden lap thing you used to get.
Your first lap out was your fastest lap, and then from that point on, it would just go down until the fuel come off, and then it came back.
For the longest time, I never understood that. I just thought like, oh my god, I'm just really quick suddenly, and then I forgot how to drive for the next 20 laps. I always thought it was just me. Until I saw it in the forums at one point. It's like, oh.
Yeah, it's kind of how it is. I'm pretty sure that's gone now, from what I felt. Although the tire deg now means that your lap delta at the start versus the end is pretty much the same.
Yeah, I mean the fastest first lap is definitely seems to be gone. At least for me, but yeah, I hear what you mean. Yeah, you don't really pick up as much time because you lost so much tire by the end of it. The whole tire thing is kind of disappointing to me because I mean, like I know in IMSA they change tires constantly, but this is a car that's going to race in like WEC and everything too, where they still multi-stint tires. Having that not being a part of endurance racing is wrong in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, it does make things simpler for us. That means we're no longer at a disadvantage if someone has to drop out halfway through their tire stint.
It simplifies it, yeah, but it kind of takes something away from it too, though.
Yeah, it definitely does.
That's the thing is I'm always kind of two ways. Like I want it to be like as pure as it can be, but at the same time I want it to be fun, and those two things don't mesh well together.
Looks like we're only going to lose one more spot. Maybe.
That's good. I've got 13 minutes left on the clock.
13 minutes. And we're 8 laps ahead of the next guy. Yeah, we should say ahead of him. P14, that is. No, sorry. No, we should say where we are. P12. We've got 9 laps on the next car. So.
Oh yeah, we'll stay plenty.
P12 gives you iRating. Although that A-class license is looking a little low.
Is that why I don't even know what I'm at license-wise these days?
You're at 2.2.
I do so little racing outside of special events. The last year or two, I haven't really done much at all.
I go through like ebbs and flows. Like the last 6 months or so, I haven't done too many officials outside of special events. But prior to that, I went on a tear. I increased my iRating by like 600.
I remember when you first started racing with us, you were down like below 1K, I think.
I was 400 and something.
That's right.
So a bit of an improvement.
Yeah, I would say so.
I'm in the upper end of the majority now. I think on the distribution, I'm like top 20%.
That's pretty good, yeah. I think I'm like 1,200 something or around there.
My Race Labs is telling me you're 1.0.
What iRating? I'm at 1,000.
Looking like it, yeah.
Oof, I have slipped.
You're better than
I
that.
was. Yeah, well, I that's the thing is like when I was racing regularly, but the other thing is when I get in, you don't really get much out of team racing, even when we do have a good result. And when I do get into like official, it usually doesn't go well.
If we win, we get like 25 iRating each.
Yeah, exactly. Which is nothing. Like you'll get that mid pack in most normal official events.
I'm when I do officials, I tend to be in the top 5 or so. So seeing like I don't know how far down it typically is that you still gain iRating.
I guess roughly like halfway, approximately. It shifts based on what the iRating is. My understanding was also when you go into officials, your car number is assigned by iRating.
Yeah. Well, I did the ESS last week as a practice, which is the 1 hour race in this car. And I was in like the 19 car out of 28 runners, and I thought, oh no, I'm going to get swamped here. But I qualified 10th and made up a couple spots and then spun and then made my way back up into the top 10. And for the most part, in that race, everyone was on the same pace. I was better through the bus stop, so I was able to get alongside and pass by turn 1. That's all there really was to it. Wow, the leader's got a 6-lap lead now.
Has everybody else just had incidents? I mean, like I wasn't here for the first like 10 hours of the race, but
Well, I was
by the
racing.
time I ever looked at it, he was that far ahead.
I was racing the guy in P2 at the moment for like P13 or something in the first stint. Until I spun.
But like, yeah, I guess if he started P13, I guess he's kind of behind. But like, even where he lost the 6 laps to the leader, I'm just curious, or if they're just that much faster than everybody else.
Well, the leader qualified 11th.
Oh yeah, hey, he did.
So
that's cool. I love like a second place now. They're in the Porsche livery. That looks nice on the car.
there are some good liveries out there.
I think Roger did a pretty good job with this one, actually. It's a lot better than the thing I mocked up a while back.
What's interesting as well is that it's completely different to what it was previously. Like his first iteration of it. Which I thought looked good. Probably could just use a little bit more yellow. And then now there's white in there as well, and
Is there? I don't see any white on it.
well, maybe my thing is a bit funny.
It looks about the same as what it did before, but I think he just added a bit of more yellow.
Okay. It's changing every now and then for me.
Yeah, Trading Paints does that from time to time. Like I had it flicked to like all white momentarily earlier.
Like the preview window showing the car at the top right with the setup has a completely different livery than what I'm seeing on the car in game.
Yeah.
That preview livery is just what's set within iRacing, whereas what's actually on the car is coming from Trading Paints.
I thought they changed that so that the Trading Paints shows up inside, because it does on other cars I've got.
Yeah, it does in the paint shop.
Yeah,
sometimes.
you can make it do it in the paint shop, and it would show up in the preview you're seeing up there as well. But I would have had to. What Roger uploaded in the Discord wasn't a Targa file. I think it was just an image file of some kind, which Trading Paints will accept. But to do it in iRacing, you have to put it in your paints folder as car _ your user ID, or in this case, the team ID. And put a Targa file of it in there. And I looked at doing that, but I didn't have the Targa file. This is like last night at like 10 o'clock. I wasn't going to fuck with it. But yeah, so if you have Trading Paints running, you'll see the black and blue that Roger made. But otherwise, you'll see, which is just one of the default liveries, which is what that's that I had, that I just put our decals on, which
Yeah,
we would have ended up running if Roger hadn't gotten painted this.
Ha!
Welcome back, by the way, Roger. I don't know if you went and looked at the replay of what I did.
I have not, actually.
You gotta scroll back like 25 minutes. I'll show you the time. I locked up massively into the West Horseshoe and
He can just click back on the lap.
Oh, I guess, yeah, that would work.
The bad thing about no ABS is that it just once you're sliding, there's nothing you can really do.
It's one of those. Yep. Where, yeah, you lock one of the rears.
Yeah.
I had a very similar thing going into the international horseshoe earlier, but I lucked out and didn't go head in.
Not sure if you realize, Chris, but your wheel is like 360 degrees to the left.
Yeah, I know. I just got back into the car a minute ago. There's like 4 minutes of repair left, and I can't turn the wheel. I mean, I can force it, but like it doesn't want to turn all the way straight, so they haven't fixed the steering yet.
Oh yeah, no. Actually, looking at it, your front right wheel is straight, and your front left wheel is.
Yeah, like my steering wheel, I'm
yeah.
turned straight, and if I turn more than
Oh,
if I turn more than I can't turn the wheel a full 360 degrees to the left, it starts to get real tight at a certain point.
The front right wheel is not connected yet, from what I can tell.
I'm sure any minute now my wheel's gonna flip, and as they fix the steering.
They just plug a new steering rack in. It'd be easy.
Speaking of steering and plugging in, did you guys? Because you know the Roar, the preseason test at Daytona is happening this weekend. Whichever one of the Taylor brothers drives the Corvette, I always mix them up, had the freaking steering wheel come off in his hand coming into the bus stop.
Terrifying.
Yes. Like, I'm not sure how close he was to the bus stop, but like approaching the bus stop, the wheel came off in his hands. And crashed something enough that the car had to be towed back, but it's fixed and everything, and they figured out what the issue was. But yeah, that's a scary thought, huh?
Oh my God, that would be terrifying.
And that was in the testing?
Yeah, that was the first session yesterday.
Yeah.
Supposedly there's onboard video of it. It hasn't been released anywhere yet, but
Oh,
knowing Jordan Taylor and his, YouTube and everything personality, I'm hoping that he puts it up somewhere.
Oh, I'm
his
sure
Instagram or
he
something
will.
later. Yeah, I'd look forward to seeing that one. I mean, because I would imagine like you probably hear him in the car. Fuck.
Yeah.
Isn't it cool how in some of these onboards you can hear the driver?
Yeah.
Oh well, we're still 30 laps ahead of the GT3.
Oh, we're gonna crush them.
They got no hope. But yeah, no, it looks like attrition is building. There's more than, 13 cars out now? Minimum.
Yeah. It is definitely building. Because we're all
continue to do so.
Yeah. Because we're definitely getting into the some people are very tired period. The mistakes will keep coming.
1 minute of repair, 50 seconds.
Well, these guys better freaking get the front cover on this thing. Oh, I'm in replay.
What I was just
okay.
thinking.
Okay. The front cover is on.
I just noticed that the 58 car's name is Crofty Posting will be here in a week.
Crofty, like the Sky F1 guy?
I think so, yeah.
I have to think so.
No, we do lose that spot. Damn.
Hey, at least we have goals. We're still coming out with people to race.
How my wheels look now?
Oh, there you go. It's looking shiny and new.
Now we'll get some straight line pace with all that charging we did.
Oh, yeah.
Just remember to take it easy.
Yeah.
We're in the battle for lucky number 13.
Because I think the other part of it was, as I came out, there was a position, like, he'd just overtaken us right ahead of me.
And the red
Right.
mist.
So, yeah, exactly. The red mist and cold tires and slightly different brake pedal tightness.
Yeah. All right, you already got a position back.
Woo!
Pure pace.
Now I just need to get my confidence back.
Yeah. The first time I was in, it probably took me more than the entire first stint before I started feeling good.
Yeah, the funny thing is when my gas pedal fucked up, I was just starting to feel confident and comfortable.
Of course.
Right
Yeah,
after I
because
noticed that.
yeah, you got like the perfect half stint warm up. Yeah.
Oh, is Dylan not driven yet?
Yeah, he has.
He's Oh no, he's just not on. Okay, that's why.
Yeah, he's done 5.
See, I'm sure everybody but me has probably done fair share by now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on 17 out of predicted 43.
Shouldn't be a problem.
Oh, you get through this thing.
Oh god, no.
It'll be easy done. We've made T1, which is the hardest one, I reckon. Yeah, there's no consequences for missing it, but you know.
Don't say that. There can definitely be consequences for missing it.
Well, I guess
wait.
it's easier to avoid consequences than
Yeah.
the second horseshoe, which is
I'm
turn
sure
5 or
a
6,
way can
depending on
be-
what you're looking at.
Yeah.
Well, when the gas first stuck and I went off at turn 1, I thought I was going to drop off the world.
Oh, did you
Like
try and shoot
I went
the
a
gap?
full. I just kind of went straight, so I went to the left of the tire island,
Right.
and I went like a full car length through the chain link fence there. I was like, I'm going to drop through the world any second now, and then we're going to be screwed. Of course, I didn't realize then that the throttle was stuck until I put it in reverse and it was still trying to rev.
Do you usually drop to third through there, or is that just you felt like you went in a bit quick?
No, I usually stay in fourth, and I'm just kind of still feeling out the brakes.
There will be other incidents, and we still have 8 hours 45 to go. It's a long time.
Yeah.
I definitely feel like I'm not pulling my own weight though, considering I started the race and I have less laps than everyone else except Chris.
Well, that's because both of you had things to do today. Actually, James, look at the schedule. Like towards the end, I didn't want to put you in for anything that you hadn't put availability in for. So, whatever you want to do down there.
I mean, the initial, from what I saw, finishing at 9 o'clock-ish was good.
Okay. Yep.
It's obviously shifted now, but
Yeah. So I think the current one, if we stick to that, has 9:30.
I think that'll be okay. He's pushing it though. I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah. That's why I didn't want to be like, okay, and then we'll get James to triple the end of this.
Yeah, 11:40, definitely too late. That's the one downside of being ahead of time of everyone else.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Puts you the day off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say before, you usually get kind of screwed on drive time just because of your time zone, don't you?
Yeah.
It does happen, yeah.
Like usually I make time. Like a Sunday is. I mean, if I could plan better, it wouldn't be an issue, right? I get everything done on the Saturday and then it'd be good.
But you got things that need doing.
Children definitely throw a spanner in the works. Doesn't feel right just leaving them to the missus.
Now, do you want to? I mean, do you want to make one of these? Not the last one, but like your next one. Do you want to make that a triple?
I mean, I can do it. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well, what's our plan here now? Because it was supposed to be a triple me and then a triple you, I think, before I crashed was the idea, right?
There's
just
there's no firm plan anymore. I think it's whoever's here and feels like doing it.
Yeah, I mean that works. I mean, if you're okay with it, it does put that won't work because it'll put you at racing very early hours in the morning. Was gonna suggest swapping our last two, but
yeah, that's fine.
Well, when are you planning on sleeping?
Either sometime between now and the next time I go in. For a couple hours. I think I got a hour nap this afternoon.
So you've been up the whole time, essentially?
Yeah, most of it.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. I couldn't make you race any later.
No.
That once.
It's not a big deal.
You're gonna end up doing what I did in our last 6 hour, where you had to
fall asleep in the chair.
Yeah, you had to run a double because I passed out.
Yeah, but
I stayed up a full 24 once and got in at Le Mans with I don't know, the last 4 hours or so in the old P2. But I forgot to brake for the first chicane twice. And Mitch is like, yeah, that double I was supposed to be doing, we're going to have to end that now.
This would have only been in the last year or two.
It was the last time the HPD was used, whatever year that was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Actually, that was before most of the current people were on the team then.
Yeah, that would have been. I think that would have been before us.
Would have been.
Yeah.
I know I missed the first Le Mans we did after I joined.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed we're at 92 incident points.
Oh,
I think like 30 of those are me.
Team effort.
I mean, to be fair, like 10 of those weren't my fault.
That is true. I'm not going to say that most of those weren't our fault. That would be not true. But quite a lot of them really weren't.
It just baffles me how aggressive people were at the start of this race.
Yeah.
It seemed like I was the only one that was trying to take it easy, and then I got kind of murdered for it.
Yeah, no, it looked like me at the start of like every official, where I'm like, I'm just going to survive here, and everyone just takes advantage.
I mean, I guess in the officials it makes a bit more sense. Just they're shorter races.
Yeah.
It's not a big...
Oh yeah, there's definitely way more incentive to not do that here.
I'm a little bit upset I didn't beat your lap time. That guy kept ruining it.
Yeah, that was not a super enjoyable looking stint, really.
It's just frustrating because I was faster than him, but I wasn't faster enough that when traffic came into play, you couldn't get back past.
Yeah.
Like he was solidly doing 33, like mid 33s every lap. And while I could pull away from that, he seemed to have more straight line than we did. So he'd just pull it back up. He was pulling back at like 6-7 tenths just on the oval.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, he's in the draft, but I really didn't gain anything from being in the draft on him. So I don't know if they're like toggling into a more aggressive mode after the bus stop. I don't know.
They might be playing with it, but I feel like they wouldn't be able to keep doing it long enough. Actually, you know what? They might be doing what Matt was doing earlier, which I swear... No, because when he started setting his fastest laps when he went to just full balance the entire lap. But for a while, he was running, like, build in the infield and attack on, like, for part of the infield and then attack for the oval. And maybe, like, I could see somebody doing that just to stay ahead of someone else, right?
Yeah.
And it would be a slower lap time, but you're harder to pass.
I just couldn't understand why he was fighting it so hard.
Yeah.
Like, what does it matter if I get ahead of you, bro? We're 2 laps difference. I'm not going to make up 2 laps in the time I'm in the car.
No.
Maybe he was just worried about you getting in front and you holding him up.
But I was on him. And, like, anytime traffic caused him to gain a gap, I'd pull it back.
Yeah, and quite quickly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even mean that it was be rational, but this is that what he might have been. Might have been what
Yeah,
he was.
no,
thinking.
no. And you're probably right. Especially when you're dealing with traffic like this, it's easy to say like, oh, he's only catching me because of traffic. He's only keeping up with me because of the draft. Even when that's not why or how you caught him.
Because we'd get a relatively clean lap where we pass like 1 GT or something. I'm doing mid 32s.
Yeah.
And he couldn't do that. Like this, for example. We just get this. Where it costs you like, I don't know, half a second. It's not massive.
Yep, exactly.
So while I didn't get any clean laps, I was still hitting 32s. So I felt like I was quick.
Oh, yeah.
And Chris keeps catching people in bad spots. What is up with that? There's another GT doing it.
What's that?
Braking halfway through the bus stop. Like, even in a GT car, you're getting on throttle as early as you can, so you get out of there as quick as possible.
Yeah.
You sacrifice
It's sort of
the
odd.
entry.
Maybe they're staying on throttle and just like trying to rotate or something. I have no idea.
A little throttle braking.
Yeah.
There's that wonderful looking Porsche.
Yeah. They had a banger too a little while ago. And almost another one.
Yeah, he seems to think that if his spotter doesn't say there's a car next to me, I can just turn in. Angry flashes.
Rude.
His name is almost Poutine. Which we call loaded chips here.
What? What?
Just loaded chips.
No, that's actually it's a very good description.
And we'll chuck some gravy in there sometimes, and
I do love some good poutine and cheese curds.
Oh yeah.
cheese curds. Sounds gross.
Oh, that's
Delicious.
you need it. You
Fried
need it
or
for,
otherwise.
for the proper poutine. It's got to be curd.
We'll buy some of that American cheese sauce.
Your teeth squeak when you bite it.
Yeah.
Good ones, at least.
Sounds kind of like feta.
Yeah, it's a little like the it's like the feta squeak.
Or halloumi. Love some halloumi.
I've never had halloumi, but yeah, it's very similar but less crumbly than feta.
Halloumi it'll, if you cook it hot enough, it'll crisp up rather than melting.
Ooh.
So we get, it's pretty common for your Greek style restaurants to offer halloumi fries.
Oh, okay.
You don't need to season them because they're already salty. So
is that the same thing as what, saganaki?
I have no idea.
At Greek, that's like sort of like it's basically like, yeah, like fried cheese that is squeaky.
Okay. They don't.
At Greek restaurants here, anyways.
It's
probably the same.
I'd say it's like pan fried, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I guess grilled is probably better. There's a restaurant down the road from me called Big Fat Greek, and it's phenomenal.
Nice.
They have this pork. So it's basically, they have this meal that's like pork, chips, pita bread, and tzatziki, and the pork is like next level. I don't know what they do to it, but every piece of it, even though it's like a pulled pork thing, every piece of it has like bark.
Huh.
I wonder if they do like carnitas where they pan fry it after it's been shredded.
I'm not sure, but it's like so caramelized and crispy on one side, and so juicy and crumbly on the other side. It's great.
Yeah, that sounds like how they do carnitas. Is you'll shred like the cooked pork shoulder, and then you do a layer of it on the pan, get it nice and crisp on one side, and then serve it.
Yeah, it's just honestly like I'd eat it all the time if it wasn't so expensive. Like, what did I? It is more expensive to like Uber Eats it because Uber adds their margins and everything.
Yeah.
I spent like $54 on it.
Mm-hmm.
It may just be the area I'm in, but Uber Eats is such a shit prospect here. Like, anything you get, it's never good when it gets here.
I mean, it's not that far away. The only reason I did was I was working from home at the time, couldn't get away from my computer. So, like, it was still hot and good when it got to me. Like, the Aussie way of doing, I guess you'd call them fries, is very different. They're not very thin, so they don't crisp up as much.
Right, yep.
And as a result, when they go cold, they're not very nice.
Yeah, yeah, like the thick cut, or yes, agreed.
You guys call them chips like the English do?
Yeah, we do, yeah. Although, we do call the thin ones fries.
Okay.
We do have purists here that refuse to call them fries. But, like, my first job was at McDonald's, so...
Yeah.
Speaking of McDonald's, I'm so upset they got rid of the brekkie wrap.
Uh-oh.
It was just sausage, egg, and barbecue sauce, and a bit of bacon, but it was great.
Yeah, that actually sounds pretty good.
I lived off of those while I was working overnights there.
I don't know. I can't think of anything I want less on my eggs than barbecue sauce.
I think it would end up being pretty good.
Depends on the sauce, I suppose.
It's an American thing to go ketchup, isn't it?
I mean, some people do it. I wouldn't say it's an American thing. I am not about it.
No, neither am I. Also, We have tomato sauce and we have ketchup, and they are different. I always thought they were the same, but they are different.
But are they used for the same thing? Like in
Totally
the same way?
purpose. Totally the
I'll
same.
say if you say tomato sauce to me, I'm thinking like a red pasta sauce.
Well, that's a pasta sauce.
But it's the tomato sauce. It's like
Yeah.
ketchup is ketchup. Which it's questionable how much tomato is actually in most ketchups, anyways.
We've got a brand here that says it's 99%, which I find hard to believe, considering it doesn't just taste like tomato.
Other 10% vinegar and salt.
I've no idea, but
Yeah, sugar.
like a ketchup is, for me, for the stuff we have here. So we've got like Heinz ketchup and Heinz tomato sauce, and they sit on the shelf next to each other.
That's confusing.
And they look the same, but they taste entirely different. So like a ketchup is really like high sodium in comparison. And I actually like if I've got like chips or I'm putting it on a burger, I'll go for ketchup over tomato sauce. Because I find the ketchup pairs well with like American mustard, whereas the tomato sauce just doesn't. The tomato sauce is more of a tangy, almost sweet flavor. Like it's still savory overall, but it's sweeter.
Right.
I used to eat the shit out of ketchup when I was a kid, but at some point I hit an age where I decided I hated it.
Huh.
And never really came back the other way.
I had that happened to me with pickles, apparently, and I do remember like just going to the fridge and eating pickles, but I cannot eat pickles.
I love them. Get that crunch and that vinegar flavor, but it still tastes fresh somehow. Ugh, so good.
I like pickles on things, like a sliced pickle on a sandwich, but I've never been one of those people to go and just grab a pickle and just munch into it.
Oh, that's a thing as well. Pickle on a sandwich? Not great. Pickle on a burger? Excellent. We have different definitions for those two words.
Oh, okay.
Like, what I would call a chicken burger, you would call a chicken sandwich.
Do you also have a chicken sandwich?
Yes. So for us, a sandwich is on sliced bread. And a burger is on a burger bun. That is the delineation.
What's Arby's?
We don't have Arby's.
Fucking guy moved right into me in the braking zone.
Yeah, that was rough.
That was not on you at all.
You did good to
Like he
zero
stayed.
it.
We got a meatball.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
no,
coasting
your
that.
nose is gone again, I think.
You
Like he was right. He was right. He was right. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll take the left. And
Oh, no, the nose is still on. I'm guessing it's suspension.
it's.
Yeah.
I mean, the steering is not quite right.
Yeah, your front wheels are looking like a Japanese schoolgirl.
Oh my.
I guess you guys don't have that over there.
I mean, I've seen enough anime to know what you mean. I'm not necessarily a watcher of it.
It just means toe in. It is an automotive industry thing over here to say that, but it's not widespread. But give my angry flashes.
I'm not even sure if that was the right car, to be honest.
I don't think it was.
Because I think it was a Mercedes that got in front of me, and that those were Ferraris.
I
thought it
think,
was a
I think
Porsche.
it was a Porsche, yeah.
I'm going back. Yeah, it was a Porsche.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Actually, I don't think there are any. Are there any marks in here?
Maybe not.
He noticed you last second and pulled back, but there was already overlap and you did touch him. I think it was just him not paying attention. I think he didn't realize what was going
Yeah.
on.
Oh yeah, I'm sure he didn't like move into us on purpose, but still. Anyways, 6.5 minutes. Yeah, 7.5 minutes.
All
That's not so bad.
right. Fresh tires, bit of fuel. Go back
So
out
I'm fine to keep going for another stint, but what do we want to do schedule-wise going from
I,
term?
I'm trying. I'm trying.
Well, I mean, if we
I'm
keep
gonna,
it
I'm
as
gonna hit the
is,
bathroom while it repairs, so I'll be back.
if we keep it as is, Chris does a double, I hop in for a double, Dylan hops in for a double, I hop in for a double. I'm happy with that. Because that gives me time to run across the road, which I do need to do.
Okay. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna anchor your spots in, and then I have to decide whether I should. Dylan said he would do like
That
go in
3
at
a.m.
3 a.m.
Jesus.
So I have to decide
I
how to
gotta
be
love,
nice.
I've gotta love Dylan's enthusiasm.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's just he did grab a bit of sleep earlier on, but yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
He's just saying like, oh yeah, whatever you need.
And the whole slip and fall thing.
That that was awesome. Yes, yes.
I'm gonna run off and go do the errands I need to do real quick.
Okay.
Like, there's a shop across the road from me, and that's all I need to go. Run in there, grab a couple of things, come back. Yeah, I'm gonna do that
Okay.
before the rain gets any worse. Back soon.
All right.
Right, I'm back.
All right. So I think what we're doing right now is you keep going, obviously. So just if you do a double from here, if that is good with you.
Yeah, should be fine if I can if I can manage. But yeah, that should be fine.
We'll see how it plays. And then after that, the question is, how much more do you want to get in here?
As far as after another double, yeah, I'm not sure at the moment.
Okay.
So if I do a double from here, that has me done at about 1 a.m. my time, I think.
Yeah, like 10 to 1.
Right. What time? What time does the race end? Like 7:40 a.m. I think for me.
That
What
is
time's it
pretty
end for
much.
you?
Yeah. Nope, that's correct. You are correct. Yeah, it should be like 7:45 or so for you.
I mean, I'll need a couple of hours off, but I mean, I can come back and do, I don't know, another double or so nearer at the end.
Okay. Perfect.
I mean, I'm not picky at this point. I'm available for however much, as long as I got a decent break in between.
So if what time No, I want to do this.
Let's say if I'm done at 1, don't have me back on until at least 5.
Okay, so we could put you in like 5:30, roughly.
5:30 for a double.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be all right.
Perfect. Or if you wanted to do on the current schedule the like final stints, that one is looking more like it's going to be 1.5, and that would be like 11:45 your time. No, that doesn't make any fucking sense because someone
Let's say the
else's
race would
name
be
is
over by
Sarah.
11 my time.
Yes. Okay, so that one would start. That would run like
6:48 would be that second
6:48.
to last.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that'd be
then
fine with me, and I'll do the last stint and a bit, I guess.
I mean like totally up to you. It just depends what time you want to get up. So maybe I'll keep you. Maybe we'll keep you at the 5:31 for now, but then if you feel like you don't want to get up that early, then we'll swap it.
Yeah, maybe we look at it again when I'm getting out here. And
Yeah.
I'm good with whoever we need to fit, but if I can not get up at 5:30 in the morning,
Yep.
that would be ideal.
Okay. Nope. Swapping it back.
But yeah, like if you start me at the next one, maybe it was just like 6 something a.m. That would be a little bit better. And I mean, I'm back in the car now, so I'm not really sure how it all shakes out with everybody else's availability.
I'm working on
Because I know for you at that point, that's real late at night.
Yeah. Actually, my big problem here is getting some more seat time for Dylan.
Of course, it's going to change tires. Damn it. He's on the same time zone as you, right? And there's Matt that's in
yeah.
UK.
Yeah, Matt's in the UK, and then Dylan is Colorado, so he's 1 hour off me. But he said he doesn't actually care what times.
I'm up for whatever you are. The schedules are for the moment, but we'll look at it when I get out of here. And but otherwise,
Yeah.
I mean, 5:36 is fine with me if I has to.
Perfect. And
That's a blue flag for a GT car right now.
is it?
Oh, maybe not. No, it's not.
Okay, there's someone behind. Okay. Thank God.
It came up just as I had overtaken one, so that's what I thought.
Okay, no, we're still good by like 22 laps on the GTs. I think most of the drivers in this car behind you have been pretty aggressive all day.
These things really have like no discernible brake lights, don't they?
No, they really don't. It's just what's on the like the wing uprights. But they're
See, I was looking at like the little like diagonally lines behind on the back of the fender.
yeah, and those don't change in brightness at all. I think it's just the uprights, but they're useless. So effectively, yeah, no brake lights.
I wonder if I had car detail settings turned up higher, they would be more and or at all prominent.
Yeah, I have my car detail on high, and I still like. If you really look and watch, sometimes you can tell. But then, you know, of course, you're gonna hit them. And nice work. You got a position back again already.
Yay.
Oh.
I'm done with these pedals. My fucking gas pedal just came apart, man. I'm so sorry. That's just in fucking...
Oh.
Jim says I've gone upside down.
You did go upside down.
My pedal literally came out of the fucking base and just...
Wow. Was this one brake pedal?
Yeah, it was a brake. Yeah, I lost the brake.
Jesus
I had nothing
Christ.
I could do. I tightened the motherfuck out of the thing when I was back there earlier. I mean, schedule aside. I mean, I'm not gonna try to put myself back out there with these pedals. I mean, this is not.
Do-do-do-do. I just have to say, the crash itself was fucking spectacular.
It really dug in and flung me in the air there, didn't it?
Uh-huh. Well, and just if you go to a replay view where you're following the Lambo, like on chase cam, it's pretty good. Where is... How do I do that? Windows G, right? Yes.
What's Windows G?
It is the Windows like Xbox bar feature set, something like that. So it'll let you clip video, but every time I do it, it's too big to post to Discord, but I'm trying here.
I fought with that several times in races that yeah, I'm bad at that shit. Well, at least I don't think I screwed up the Lamborghini at all. They seem to have carried on undisturbed mostly.
Yeah, no, that's the thing is I think it netcoded them at most. I mean,
So it
no doubt.
definitely looked like I hit him in the right front.
Yeah, and the car behaved like you hit him a little bit, I think. Like your car did, but not his. Now, where the hell do I even find this thing? Captures.
When I've done it in the past, I've just used OBS to screen cap a bit.
Oh, this actually worked.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, this is just a super short. Or okay, the start point wasn't what I wanted, but we're gonna go with it.
$52 minutes of repair on the clock.
Well, shit.
I'm so unbelievably annoyed and disappointed and...
Yeah?
Yeah.
Nothing... So, did the pedal it just broke free of the, like...
I'll post a picture, and actually I can probably do it from my seat. Hang on.
Oh, what did you say the repair time was?
50 some odd minutes. 16 required and 35 optional.
Okay, I'm gonna just update the the schedule sheet. Because otherwise I'll done forget. Actually, all right with you if I step away for a minute?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna step away and get a beer in a moment here.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, repair beer. Let's go.
Honestly, at this point in the night, fuck repairs. This shit can wait.
Not really quitting, just restarting it.
What was that, Roger? Oh, I see. You logged out.
Hello.
Hello.
What's the dealio?
Did you see the pictures?
I sure did. I saw the clip. I'm surprised the car's fixable.
Well, there's still about 40 minutes left of repairs, and who knows the state it will be in when it's done.
Oh, that's true. Shit.
Also, I mean, at this point, I mean, I can't. I mean, I could put it back together again, but there's no reason for me to attempt to keep driving at this point with it. So I'm not even sure where that leaves us as far as schedule.
Did you have many things left there? Or, like, how many stints left did you have?
I'm not sure how many laps into a double. And I was basically, Roger and I were planning out where I was going to do towards the end another double or something. But yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm basically out for it.
Yeah, I would.
Granted, the repair is going to take up, I think, the rest of the time I was about to be behind the wheel, so that at least makes that up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking right now. I could be thrown wherever. Looks like I got like a 3 a.m. to like 4:30. And then it looks like we're still figuring out the last two.
Yeah, well, that's what I meant. Like Roger, as I was starting this last stint, Roger and I were discussing what we do for the end and kind of leaving it as is. But yeah, the last two are going to be kind of open.
Cool.
I think that's too late for James to be driving at his time, and that's a crazy time of day for Roger. I'm sure he doesn't want to be driving.
Throw me in if we need. I'll just nap around whatever I have going on. It's only 10 right now. I have like a stint at like 3 in the morning. I'm not tired, so we'll see. But like if I need, it looks like after that it's like 4:30, and then there's 3 stints left after that. So like I could fill any of those.
Yeah, we'll just kind of play it by ear. I mean, I'm not sure what time Matt will come back on. I mean, what time is it here for them? It's midnight, so it's like 5 a.m. for him. So we'll probably see him in a couple of hours. Because obviously that's a normal time of day for him to be driving. So if he doesn't mind, I mean, he may not mind just doing the triple at the end. But if you're available, we'll definitely play it by ear, I guess.
You said there's like 40 minutes left of repair right now?
38 and change at the moment.
Gotcha. Well,
35 of that is optional, so the required we're almost done with.
Oh my god, are you going to try after the required?
I have no brake pedal, so no.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
That'll end real quick.
I guess the question would then be, is James going to test it?
I mean, with 35 minutes of optional repairs is like, yeah, there's no reason to even try. Like, we had an incident a little while ago, and with 5 minutes left of repairs, the steering wasn't even straight yet. Basically, since I've taken over, shit has hit the fan. I'm just cursed today, apparently. I don't know if you saw, I had a throttle stick halfway through a stint earlier, left, and like Matt got back in, James got back in, I got in, and then really of my own ineptitude, major lockup and accident, crashed, and then get out there, another stint, and then some guy moves over in front of me in the middle of a braking zone to the West Horseshoe and puts me off into the wall, and then just get back going again, and here we go, another pedal failure.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
I started working on my computer, my other computer, not the SimRig one, and can't get it to even power on, so that's fun.
Ooh, yeah. I heard you're saying you put like a 2090 or something in it?
Yeah, a 2070 Super. And then I was going to put on this new heatsink I have, but it doesn't really want to work. Like it doesn't. The clamp is too fucking short, and I'm like, but I keep googling online. I'm like, this is all the right equipment. Like this should work. And they're like, yeah, it just is really hard to get on. I'm like, this looks like it's going to snap my motherboard in half.
That's the thing. Like I've done, I don't know how many now over the years. The one thing that never feels right is freaking heat sinks.
I'm used to the ones that just screw down, but this one is like you have to screw. It's AMD, so you have to screw down these little side plates. The heatsink goes on, and then it's got two little tongue pieces that go over. And like you put one on, but then the other like does not reach the hook at all. So since I might be up. Oh, it looks like I'm going to be up because I drive at like 3. I might give it another shot, but I am very tempted to just say fuck this machine and take it to a computer store tomorrow and throw some nerd $50 or whatever they charge me and just be like, "Can you do it? I don't want to."
He'll have it done in like 2 minutes. Here you go. Here's the back.
Yeah, I literally just need them to put it together, and then if it's still not working, they can generally identify like what's not working. Because I can't do that shit at home. Like I don't have like electric voltmeters or anything to test like, oh, it's the motherboard.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, like I mean, I guess you don't know. It could be the power supply. It could be anything. Is it an all new build or is it like mostly existing parts?
Mostly it's new RAM. Was it new RAM? Which it's the RAM's put in correctly. It's new GPU and yeah, I plugged everything in and I can't get it to switch on at all. So I'm just like, I'll give it like one more try later tonight when I was like sweating just trying to get there's an 8-pin, but the cord is a 6+2 pin. And that shit is a pain in the ass.
Those.
The 6+2 pin sucks. I thought I had a modular power supply, and apparently I don't. When the fuck did I go with like I don't remember having a spaghetti power supply in like over a decade. And apparently I've just been rocking one this whole time.
Yeah, I haven't. The first one I built was a spaghetti power supply like that. I swore never again.
Yeah, that's why I'm like I don't know what happened like 3-4 years ago when I built this and I bought one apparently. But yeah, I keep going through all this shit and I'm just like there's got to be something I'm missing or might have just fried everything. You never know.
Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully it works out to something.
Oh, please, I would prefer to not fry a fucking computer right now.
Well, probably not now, but I guess after the race is done, you could probably try, one component at a time in your otherwise working computer.
Yeah, that was the part where I was like, at that rate, I'm like, I'm just throwing it to a shop, where it's like,
Yeah, that's a good point.
I am tired and lazy. I don't want to deal with like all of the troubleshooting anymore.
And then there's a possibility outside of that one may be that you ended up damaging other parts.
Yeah, it becomes a case of the more I fiddle with it, the more I could fuck up. So I'm just like, I might just fucking go take it tomorrow. I've already troubleshooted computers enough in my lifetime. I think I'm over it. Other than that, I'm gonna hop out for a while, see if I can get that stuff working. Just keep me posted in chat or whoever ends up like doing the schedule. And as of right now, it looks like I'm on at 3 in the morning, so I will be ready for that.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna. It'll hit 30 minutes left on the clock here in a minute. I'll throw an update timer on the Discord and
sounds
just kind of
good.
hang out for a while until somebody comes to take over from it.
Best of luck to the car.
Hopefully somebody else with better luck.
All right. See you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. What I miss?
You're just back from the store?
Yeah.
Do you have the Discord chat available?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll open it up.
There was further equipment
Fuck off, mate.
issues.
Get out of my way.
Oh no!
Fucking
Oh,
stupid
yes.
piece of shit.
A spectacular brake pedal failure leading to a quite spectacular crash.
Just holding up everyone, man.
There are photos and such.
That is a spectacular crash. Oh my god. All right, let's watch that in the rendered version.
If you watch it, like, what I tried to clip that didn't work very well was,
Jim says I've
if
gone
you-
upside down.
But if you put yourself in the view of the Lambo and just watching, and the Lambo's fine.
Holy
Just get
crap.
out the way, man. Get out the way.
That's such a weird looking thing. Like, the nose glitches through the ground and sends him
Yeah.
flying, which makes it probably worse than it would have been otherwise.
Yep. Yep. Probably. But the crew's working on it.
The Lambo with his 3-second late slam on the brakes. His perspective is insane though. Just
Yeah.
a flash of blue and yellow goes past.
That'd wake me up.
There's no car behind to see it happen. Like, obviously annoying or whatever, right? But you know.
Yeah. Well, because Chris, did it just come loose from the mount on that bottom post, or did you actually did the frame give as well?
Is it like literally the thing you were talking about before, where if you have it too tight, it doesn't come back, but if you have it too loose, it falls out?
Is literally exactly that. If you look at the picture, like you can see on the gas pedal where that pivot bolt goes through, it's not.
Oh my
Right.
god, looking at the photo is insane. It honestly, it looks like something sheared.
Something what?
So it looks like looking at the photo of it, it looks so out of place that something had to have sheared, but I can see what you mean by it's just literally just got hooks that it slots into. That's
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Wow,
and I
yeah.
mean, I tightened it down. Like I was pulling upwards on it when I was back there before, just to make that and the gas pedal, because they have both come out before on me. Like pulling upwards on it as much as I could to make sure it was good, and then just after
Right.
so many laps of it.
That is.
Yep.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know how much braking I managed to do before it released, but I hit it and I felt it go, and yeah.
Fuck.
It's not a fun feeling to lose brakes at high speed and going into a corner. I could only imagine what happens if
Yeah.
it happens to you in real life.
Oh.
It's a pants shitting moment in the sim enough.
and you've still got to do driving to meet your to meet your fair share. You are 2 laps off of what it predicts we will end up having.
Actually, on mine now, it's showing that he's good.
Okay, on mine it's showing he's 39 out of 28 so far, 41 possible.
For some reason, mine has him having completed 41. But that might have been because I shut it down and reopened it.
Okay, interesting.
But you'd think that that would be part of the, like, data the race director is sending.
Yeah,
But you would also expect there...
Rule. Yeah, but I see the same as James says. I've done 39 of 28 required currently, but I need to do a total of 41.
Oh. Well.
I mean, like I said, I can use the clutch for brake for a couple of laps. That's not going to be very effective.
I mean, fuck it. Let's do it.
Just gonna have to be a little careful to not go a little bit too hard on it, being so light.
Well, it's not even just that it's light. My clutch has like a ramp, so like it actually has like
yeah.
a light point.
Mine has a similar mechanism where like the bottom, I guess 20% just like the pressure falls away.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing feels like that. Sort of like that, but there's a like it's like a roller coaster on top.
Yeah, that's right. You've got the same exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it in the pictures I posted or not, but as it goes up the ramp, it pulls those springs and then it drops off the edge.
Yeah, does it? I don't know. Not in that one. Yeah, you can kind of see it in the first photo.
Okay, mine's like a little flipper thing. It looks really similar actually.
Okay.
So as it flips over the ramp, like all of the pressure you're putting onto it is enough to just drop it to the bottom. Actually, controlling it beyond that flip is... I'm sitting here doing it now. It's like it's quite difficult. It just wants to go to the floor.
Yeah, I'm doing it with mine as well.
Although I'll be honest, looking at them, they look like a very nice set of pedals.
They were a huge jump up from the like Logitech and
they would be, yeah. Well, I mean, the pedals I had before actually for being potentiometer brakes surprisingly good.
Right, and you had the like a Thrustmaster, right?
Yeah, so it was
with the inversion and everything.
They were the highest end ones before the TLCMs came out.
Yeah, my previous pedals were like old G27 pedals that had done like a modified brake thing on. These same thing. These were a big step up, and they would be nice. They are nice. It's just that is a major design flaw. That slot thing.
It is pretty problematic, yeah.
Yeah, no, I think what it is like the load cell is the capacity of the load cell allows you to brake so much that I mean, it just eventually is going to work its way out of that stupid slot.
Yeah.
You've got that company over there, Send Cut Send, right? You can just literally mock up the exact same plates on the side, but
that's what I was thinking about earlier. Exactly. Just measure it out and then make a fucking hole. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that, and also probably end up redesigning and printing a new of the plastic arm of the potentiometer, which was the problem earlier.
Yeah.
Something that actually grips the potentiometer a bit rather than just sort of being on it.
I wonder if you're going right in there, I wonder whether you would be able to swap them to like Hall sensors or something.
I probably could. It would just take a little bit more, design and engineering than I've thought of before. But yeah, it could be done. I think I actually have Hall sensors in a box in the garage somewhere that I bought to do my own DIY pedals at one point years ago, and never actually went through with it. went through a period where I was said, "Oh, I'm going to do all kinds of DIY projects," and would buy some amount of components for, and then come across a design hurdle that I couldn't cross, and then just abandon the idea.
Yeah.
So I have a parts bin of just various trinkets. And components. They do come in handy from time to time, though.
Yes.
I wouldn't even know what to do to convert one type of input sensor to another. Is it literally just it's like a switch that has variable voltage? Is that literally all it is?
Well, the Hall sensor it reacts with a magnet, so the closer and or farther it gets from the magnet is how it's modulating its input.
So it might be relatively possible.
I find it so strange that like potentiometers are such a big thing in sim racing, right? That people want to get off of them as soon as possible and blah 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 blah. My reliability and yada 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 yada.
Mm-hmm.
I sell automotive parts for a living. Every modern throttle pedal is a potentiometer.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's some weird thing going on in a car, 99% of the time, it's going to be the throttle body itself, like the motor clapping out rather than the potentiometer.
I think a lot of the people like wanting to not use potentiometers for the sim racing is like resolution, steps of resolution, whatever. I guess you can have better with the Hall sensors. There's also no contact, so like the G27 pedals, every so often you have to go with a contact cleaner and just douche out the body of the potentiometer to clean out like the carbon buildup, because you would get like all this contact inside.
Well, I got my dog trying to jump in my lap. She's not a little dog either. I just gave her a bath and she's all happy.
Yes. Post-bath energy.
She's such a well-behaved dog. Like, I came home one night a couple of weeks ago and noticed that my side gate was open. And I had no idea. I still have no idea how long it had been open for.
Right.
And she was just sitting in the backyard. No interest in leaving. Oh no, we're losing position to the GTs.
Oh yeah.
That's about to happen.
Whoever gets this first stint is gonna get to do a lot of passing for position. Unless Chris is getting this first stint to get his 2 laps.
What does it say? I can either go out and clutch pedal brake for 2 laps off pace, or I can not get in the assumption that we possibly lose enough time.
Otherwise. Oh yeah. No, that's the other option. Is like I can just bin it hard somewhere, and that'll take care of it.
Yeah, I've had enough incidents that if I do it, I'll probably lose safety rating.
So it's not in your interest. It's in your interest to have us DQ'd. No, I'm
that's
sure
right. I wonder if James, you're looking at my rating before. This might drop me off of the A license.
Oh no, safety rating counts regardless of whether you're DQ'd, doesn't it? Probably.
I think both do, don't they?
Yeah, you lose iRating for DQ as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Because otherwise people would just disconnect when they get past.
Yeah.
I was so mad. One of the first races I ever managed to win in iRacing was a week 13 race. I think it was when the McLaren first came out at like Spa or whatever. It was a 45-minute race, and I won. And then at the end, I realized that I'd won because the only like 6 other people that had started the race all quit at some point. I was so proud, and then I saw that.
And yeah. Apparently, you were just like super focused and didn't.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm so far ahead. I'm just not seeing anybody else in my class.
Now, what are the time penalties for cutting the infield?
I think it depends how much you cut, but I would say
I'm talking
usually
about
30
cutting
seconds.
the entire infield.
Oh, like just straight lining, like you were on in
Yeah.
NASCAR.
Like doing it safely. This is a bad idea. Let's not try this.
I've done it in practice, and it came up with like a minute or something. But I don't know. You might just get DQ'd here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. Because I'm good with you doing it. I'm just worried that it is going to be so, like, weird and bad that having to deal with traffic while trying to brake with that might be dodgy.
I mean, I'm looking at it in the like setup screen, and like I feel like I can do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real, slow and very taking it very easy doing so.
Okay, yeah, I like it.
But I think I can manage without completely locking up.
Okay, I like it. Do it.
Like just over the peak of the ramp, the bite point, I guess, is about 50% braking force.
Okay, so you can get to just like mid range.
Yeah, so I can kind of get it there and hold it without going much past that. So I think it's doable.
All right, I like this challenge.
Really
And I mean, really, when was the last time you used your clutch pedal?
Well, I use it all the time for like leaving pit lane and everything.
Oh, you do? Oh, you do.
Well, I use it
properly. I need to actually start doing that coming out of the pits and everything. Get the sick burnouts.
Yeah, a lot of these cars like they seem to like bog so bad off the like coming from a stop. So I use the clutch and try to make it a little bit better. Although sometimes I drop the clutch too aggressively and it just kind of goes nowhere.
Yeah. But you will be glad you have a clutch pedal soon. Even if you're like me and you don't use it hardly at all. Did you guys notice the changes or the new additions to the special event calendar?
Gone is Suzuka.
Yeah, so I would rather do Suzuka 10 than Fuji 8, but we're getting Fuji 8. But
as a GT3 race or what?
I don't actually know.
I mean, if they've dropped Suzuka, I assume they're replacing it with another GT3 race.
Let's see. But there's one that there is the Road America 500.
Oh, they brought that back for the old
like
camel whatever cars?
Yeah, for the camel cars.
That's cool. I'd love to do that one.
And it I definitely am wanting to do that one and to actually I have both of those cars, but I've pretty much never driven them.
Same.
And I've definitely never raced them.
I loaded up a practice session in the prototype once at, I think it was Summit Point, and it might have been Chris Dyson. It was some, like, actual driver who doesn't drive a lot very much anymore. But like I
Right.
knew it was just me and him in this session, and I couldn't touch his pace at all. But yeah, I drove around that for a while. That's the most I've ever driven it was in that session.
Like that.
I think it was Chris Dyson, but that could have been somebody else.
Who possibly? He wouldn't be nearly old enough to have driven one of those, but he probably has driven one of those. Like,
Might have
just
been,
for
yeah.
fun.
I mean, I don't know when he started driving, but he was probably professional level in the 90s.
Yeah. Actually, it's possible. Yeah. So that one is in April. I thought that was I didn't notice it like the first half dozen times I looked at this calendar.
Because it used to be on the calendar for a few years when those cars first came out,
Okay.
and they dropped it at some point. Or I assume they dropped it at some point. I don't remember seeing it.
I've never seen it. So maybe it's only been gone a few years. And yeah, the Fuji 8 Hour is a GT3, so it's just a straight instead of the Suzuka 10.
I haven't bought Fuji. I like that track, but I don't. I haven't driven on it since Gran Turismo 4 or whatever.
It's frustrating in my experience.
Yeah, the curbs are not friendly.
I just remember the last like 3 or 4 corner complex was being a real bitch.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's I think I drove it like week 13 and actually did some week 13 races, but I would like in multi-class traffic like try and let a prototype by and end up like touching one of those Sasha's curves and it'll just like it takes the nose off your car. It's like, okay, great, good, great.
I am glad. I'd forgotten about that until you said the sausage curbs just now. I am glad that they changed the bus stop curbing back to what it's supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Didn't they only put it in because they thought it was going to be on for the real race?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they scanned the track. It was on for like the December test, and then they took it out after that. But iRacing had already scanned it.
Right.
Yeah, so by the time this event happened last year, the real world they were already gone. But it was too late for them to re-update, I guess. Or I guess they couldn't be bothered to re-update.
I see you testing the steering.
It seems to be okay.
So we're about time for my scheduled one. So do you want to do your couple laps and then I'll hop in, or?
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
All right. So how much time is left?
23 seconds.
Hey. We will be last of the still running prototypes. Oh, how the tables have turned. When I got up this morning, we were 8 laps down. Second place is now 7 laps down.
I wish I had a hazard lights I could put on.
He's a scary bit. You just accidentally brake checked that guy.
I also went for the actual brake pedal and it wasn't there.
For
Why not
what?
drive through now?
What was it for?
Incident points.
No! Let's just stop go so we can serve it when I hop in.
Yes, somebody go on and turn the fuel and tires off so we don't have to take those. I'll let P2 go by here.
Cold tires.
Very cold.
Well, there is a positive to this. I can go out there and just, like, push for some lap times. And not have any fear that I'm gonna crash and ruin the race. Which is always my assumption when I crash, is that I've ruined the race.
I'm also in build mode, so I'm gonna get you some battery.
Hey.
Boxing this lap, right?
Yes. You're now at 40 out of a predicted 40 laps.
So when I cross the line, having come in, we'll be 41 done.
Yeah. So you should be safe. Worst case scenario, if it goes yellow again, we'll just park for a bit.
I mean, I'm starting to get the hang of the brake a little bit. Give me an hour, I might make a decent lap time.
You're at 41 laps. Box is a little bit further up.
Well, there was the car in front. I was going through a car as I came to the box, and I stopped too early.
Well, this is weird. I've got the lollipop man slamming the lollipop down in front of me up, and then lifting it, and then slamming it down, and then lifting it, and then slamming it down, and my pit lane UI element says in pit lane and also in pit stall, and it's flashing each frame between the two.
Weird. Yeah, Lollipop guy's been weird for me all day. Like every time I get in, he's never actually got the thing out.
Wow, the driver swap takes a long time. It's not letting me do the penalty.
Oh, because we did the driver swap too? That's annoying.
Alright, we're gonna have to untick tires and fuel again.
I got it.
I hope this doesn't DQ us as I cross the line in the pit lane.
No, you should get 3 laps. You should have. You probably need to do it now. But you should be okay.
Well, I was planning on doing it now, but yeah.
Yeah, but I think if you went past one more time, then we might be in trouble.
Ah, it's a drive-through, that's why. My overlay was hiding it. It's not a stop go, it's a drive-through.
Whoa! It didn't serve it. Oh, there you go. You're good.
Am I down in a straight line?
I don't know. What is straight line supposed to be?
I was 10 kph down.
Oh crap! Mike muted. I think you're still in build for ERS.
Oh, cool. I don't have that mapped. Yeah, I am. Alright. See if I can fix this with a mouse after the bus stop.
All right.
Hey. Missed the shift because of it. Whatever.
Oh, you'll still make up time. I
If you're gonna dive
actually
bomb, dude,
also
at least
need
take
to
your
run
time,
across
man.
the street to the store. I will be back
Hey.
in a bit. Hey! Hopefully nothing is blown up on anyone.
Hopefully.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
Oh. We're still racing.
As are we. The car has not suffered any more since our full repairs. If anything, the car has been on an absolute tear.
I want to go on one of them. Sounds fun.
I think I just probably drove the best 2 stints I've ever driven.
That's excellent news.
Yes. I got the car down. What did I do? A 44. What did I manage to make? 44.5. 144.5.
Wow. That was pole time, wasn't it?
No, our pole. Let's see, what was pole? 40. Oh yeah, 44.5. So yeah, that was the pole time. 44.514. I did a 44.527. So yeah, about 100th off. So yeah, not bad. So yeah, right now I think we're probably one of the 5 fastest cars in our lobby.
Nice.
Yeah, we're just kind of bogged down in 19th position. So, but that's okay. I mean, that's coming back from, well, you figure we started 43rd, got up to 12th, wound up getting dropped to 26th, no, 27th, and now we're back up to 19th. So, typical race.
As I say, you guys had at least one big repair, didn't you?
Yeah, we had like between mandatory and optionals, it was like 22 minutes of repairs, and we took.
You gotta pump that up.
Man, yeah, the guys were yelling at me because I wanted to fix the car when we had 6 minutes of optionals. We were a second off the pace. I'm like, we need to fix this.
Oh yeah, take the damn optionals.
They said, no, it wasn't worth it. I'm running numbers in my head. I'm like, it might be worth it, but we didn't. And in hindsight, it's probably good that we didn't, because then we had that massive incident that we just had no control over.
Yeah, but would you have even been there if you took the damage?
Well, that was my argument, but, you know, it is what it is at this point. Can't go back and change it. It's okay. We'll be okay. You know, we're top 20, We'll finish top 20. That's not a bad run.
We're definitely down on
Not a
top of
bad run.
speed.
Oh, really? Still.
Yeah, when I had gone back out, whether it was after when I locked up or when I got pushed off, I could tell it was down top speed because I couldn't gain enough time at all.
Jeez, John's. How many laps has he been in the car? He's been in the car
Something else.
5 laps and he's already down to a 45.6. Nice. We are boogieing.
Well, my lap time predicted is a 32.4 right now. So we'll see what it is when we cross the line.
There you go. Yeah, it's weird. This car, like, when it gets down to, like, the last 10 laps of a stint, it's literally like somebody just hit the nitrous in this thing. And it just starts dropping time off the freaking clock.
How early are you braking?
Oh, catching a GT for position. We're losing like 1.5 seconds according to that.
Wow. I was thinking, Chris, for the livery on the GT3s, we need to add a sticker on the front that you can read from a rear view mirror that says, "Yes, Punterino."
Not the chillest.
I mean, that could be arranged.
Well, somebody's off. That's awesome.
Hey, look, a Mercedes.
A Mercedes. You know, what the hell is our top runner right now? I think our BMW. BMW in first, BMW in second, and a Lamborghini in third, and a Ferrari in fourth. Wow, wow, those guys have made it up to fourth? That's impressive. And somehow there's 3 cars on the lead lap.
Being blue flagged by a GT.
I wanted to tell the marshals where they could stick their blue flags earlier. Kept getting blue flags every time I passed the damn car. It's like, blue flag. Like, not for me, it ain't. Like, I don't care if I am, like, 6 laps down to them. They're going slow. That was the other penis car.
Penis car?
Yeah, you can't see it in my stream. The trading paints didn't load. It's Potato Nation Knebix. So on the top of the car it says PENES. But it didn't load in my trading paints for some reason. So apparently there's 2 of those cars in this lobby. There's a Lamborghini and a Porsche that both say penis on them. They're bump drafting? Oh my god.
It is an oval.
Freaking two Audis bump drafting. Oh my god. Let me go see the guys before I go lay down. I'll catch you guys later on. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well. The positive thing is I can brake later.
Silver linings, right?
Sorry?
Said silver linings, right?
Yeah, so it feels like the car, it feels really good, but it's like, it's just straight up slower.
Yeah, I know that feeling from these endurance races. I know exactly what you mean. You feel like you're a driving god because it drives perfectly at least that time.
Right. Predicted time, 32.9 coming out of the bus stop, and it's racing up. Look at this, I'm catching the car ahead by like over a second a lap. That was too deep. Won't be catching them this lap. Oh, I've got some draft. Yeah, this one's not going to be great for my safety rating.
Just wants to go around so easily.
Well, I thought I caught it, so I got back into it, but that was a mistake. That last lap would have been so quick if we didn't have the damage. Oh, we haven't been paying attention to fuel. Yes. Well, this sucks.
Yeah.
Do I lose the lap if I tow in pit lane?
What was that?
If I'm in the pit lane, do I lose the lap if I tow?
I think you always lose time to a tow, but the length of the tow depends on how.
No, I mean, does it pull me back to the start of the lap I'm on?
No, because it's a shorter tow if you tow from closer and or in the pit lane already. So no, I think.
Right.
Yeah, I think Chris is right. Just get as close as you can, and
I think I'll get to it.
You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it.
We're doing 30 kilometers an hour, but we'll make it.
I think our tow at Spa was like 15 seconds when we were out of fuel, clutched down, and overshot the box. So we were freaking out, but then it was like 10 or 15 seconds.
I was thinking because I did it accidentally in the pit lane in practice the other day, and it was like 13 seconds.
Yeah, it's surprisingly forgiving.
I forgot. Like last I checked, it was 5 laps to go, and I was just running off that, and I hadn't been counting, and I was stuck in the mind space of I got to stick in this guy's toe because he's preventing me from having shit laps.
Well, let's see. Get another rabbit to chase. This guy's P12. His last lap was 35.3. See if we get back.
How long have you been back, Roger?
A few minutes, or actually a little bit.
We are 10 kph down.
What?
Yeah, it equates to roughly a second based on what I've been able to work out.
Oh man,
I thought it was worse than that before, but no, it's about a second.
That's not so bad.
Like I'm entering the oval with like say a 32 dead lap time. I'll do a 33 over the line.
Right.
Yeah, I was looking at one point. The guy you were following did 33.1, and you did 33.9 that lap.
So I haven't broken into the 29s yet. Oh, sorry, the 32s yet. 29s would be mad.
Set the sights high. Yeah.
Oh no, I forgot to turn off HDR. No, it makes you blind when the sun's on the stream. Like it's predicting 33.6 for this lap right now, and it's climbing. Not that it's going to be representative because I'm going to get held up.
Yeah, but no, yeah, there's definitely some speed missing.
I'm not getting into 7th before the bus stop without a tow. Yeah, the blue flag on the GTs is kind of funny.
Ugh.
It's the Lambo that nearly died.
Yeah.
I sent them a PM at some point to apologize to this.
Yeah. Photo evidence is available.
Sorry, man, brake failure.
I wonder if I can get another TNA appearance on the non-top 10 for that.
It's possible.
And I'll post it on the
Old mate doesn't know what line he wants to run. I think we get about half a second of our deficit back if we've got a fast car in front of us that we can follow.
Yeah.
.32.8 predicted time. Let's see what we get. It's rough.
Yeah. What?
We're just faster, boys. It's like I'm 10 seconds lap faster.
It's almost like a race.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh, getting a bit sweaty. Yeah, your times would be super good if not for the car issue. If we weren't losing 0.8 to a second a lap.
Yep.
Blue flag.
Apparently, the rule applies even when you're unlapping from GT cars.
Yep.
Ooh. How much trouble? Someone ahead of us is having issues, but how much?
P8, they're back on the road.
No, I'm looking at the 777. Yeah. They've been in the pits for almost 15 minutes now, but it's looking like they're getting close to fix.
Jim is alternating between telling me how far I am off the pace and how good my consistency is.
I'm going to restart my my PC here.
Yep.
I noticed some lagging, and I don't know. Maybe it's normal to have like 15 gigs of memory being used for cache, but it seems like a lot. So I'm gonna flush this though.
They did up the minimum requirements to 16 gig last year.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, not for the game. This is just like across the system. I've got 32, but it's saying that I've only got like half a gig available for anything. So, we'll see.
This would have been a 32. So sad.
Aw.
It is close. You can do that one almost without a pedal too. A little bit from that GT car.
Well, I did a little bit of Googling about the damage not repair business. There is something we can try. It's probably not going to work because it's...
Is it a Le Mans tactic?
No. What people are saying is, for at least certain cars, like the Indy car, once all the damage is like that, if you tow, basically.
I've heard that, yeah, if you tow, you get a full repair, whereas if you don't, you don't.
So it's probably not going to fix this, but when you come in, maybe stop like a few boxes short or overshoot a little bit, and then we'll just tow it in.
We'll see. See if we can get some good pace out of this thing.
I have not heard about this. Is this new since
Like all the Reddit posts I saw about it are all from
25-second tow.
if it works, it'll be okay.
you
It's
could get out and push it last time than that?
I stopped one pit box short.
yeah, the guy's got to be quicker.
Okay, you're good to hop in.
All right, I'm in. And I saw someone else said that like hopping out of the car and getting back in has worked for them. But
That
this
could
isn't
be-
super like, well, I guess some of the stuff was from 2022, but like early in the year. So I'm not expecting it to work, but if it does, awesome.
I mean, who knows? This new car gets the crazy IndyCar death spirals, so
Yep.
get this bug as well.
We haven't seen anyone cartwheeling at Mark 10 yet.
Words, oh no.
Right, you've got a good gap to the other prototype, so shouldn't have a tow. Be interesting to see. Lost less time than a spin on the grass would have.
That's true. It might have. Nah.
I'm watching this speedo.
Not quite.
No, it hasn't worked.
Yeah, it's the same on GT.
Boo.
Alright. Well, if you do a 32, then you're a god. I think I did a 33.0 is the best I could get it.
Okay, so that. Which, giving you.
I just realized that means I've just about said I'm almost a god.
So really, without the damage, that would have been better than my best.
I like a 10th, but yeah.
Still.
Right, I'm very hungry. I'm gonna go make and eat dinner.
Good, good. Enjoy.
See you in like an hour.
Sounds good. Old Kraus is having a lot of incidents here.
I don't know how he's had that incident. He's sitting with the
Huh. Well, he's not threatening to murder anyone like he was doing 12 hours ago, so that's an improvement.
like in the chat.
Yep.
That's what's a classy move for any video game.
All right.
Let's see what I can do about designing a better one.
Well, I thought I went into crew chief and told him not to tell me how far off the pace I am in every sector, but I guess I didn't.
How are things?
Just kind of going along at the moment.
Nice.
Yep.
Whoa, those are two different levels of microphone. How's the car driving since the repair?
Yeah, we're anywhere from like 5 to 7 tenths off pace.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so the fastest lap award goes to whoever can beat James's 33 flat that he did on his last set. Because we figure, yeah, adjusting for the damage, that would indeed be our fastest. I'm also noticing, like, I think we're also not getting the regen or something, but keeping, like, even staying in balance, it's getting to, like, below that 40% at the line, and I'm having to build here and there through the infield.
That's interesting. I wonder if because you're going slower, you have less momentum.
It might just be that, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I think that's what part of what Seb I think said goes on with the LMP ones when they have aero damage. Is that it's not the aero damage as such, it's that it indirectly messes up their regen.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because you're not braking at the same point or the same amount, so you're not gonna generate that much energy.
Yeah, exactly.
I would have never thought about that, but that I guess that must be what it is.
I'm pretty sure that was something going on there. Like, it's not super noticeable, but a couple of times when I've gone across the line, like, even slower by a few kilometers, the battery has been low.
Yeah, I was getting well down into the 40s when I was driving as well, but I wasn't sure how much of that was just the way I was driving, or maybe the car was Did you just brush the wall there?
It was close, but at least on my client, I don't think I got it.
A bit of a wiggle on the TV camera.
I think I might have had a, like, oh shit, sort of try and pull it away.
I've done that.
I'll just let him by here because I don't want to get in the middle of those GT3s anyway. What was that LMP doing on the apron there?
I assume he's got damage or he's out of gas. Like James Mills.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, he was under power. I'm not sure what his problem was. He went through the tire chicane with the bus stop.
Which car was it? Like, what place were they out of?
8th.
Huh.
Still in the box.
Oh. Actually, Chris, do you know what? Maybe it's... no, the battery's kind of low there, but I wonder if I'm noticing that battery issue crossing the line on laps after catching GT3s going into the bus stop and doing like a big early lift and less braking.
Yeah, that could be it as well. That could at least be part of it.
Oh man, should probably read the manual for this car at some point. Like just guessing at things is kind of fun, so.
It'll be fun to check later and see how close you got.
Yeah.
P8. I don't know what their problem was from. Like we went off track during the bus stop. It was in the apron the entire banking, or throughout all of it through Oval. I'm not sure what their issue is.
Huh.
It was like the replay disappears for me. Before you even from the game from that.
Yeah. Maybe it was an equipment thing rather than a car thing.
Would have been, or maybe there's this one thing I was saying. Maybe they had a crash in like turn 1 or turn, whatever turns up.
Yeah.
To the international horseshoe.
Man, I lifted. Can't do anything against that.
That was a big ol' send. Oh, are they okay? I think they're okay.
Yeah, he wasn't finished.
One nice thing about this damage is that it has slowed down the bus stop enough that I've figured out what I've been doing wrong with it for probably 2 years. Or at least this year, maybe not so much last year.
Please, I was left to be educated.
So I think the old version of Daytona, the bus stop was about attacking the outside exit curb.
In the old version or the prior to last year?
the prior to last year version. I think. Or at least I remember, like, just, like, being, like, in that dirt hole that everyone dug.
Yeah, that would usually happen. I mean, there's a 10-plus-year-old version as well.
Right, yeah. I don't know if I've ever driven that one.
Anyways, yeah, so, yeah, you used to be the big dirt plow.
Yeah, so part of my problem is that I'm still focusing on that outside exit curb. And then I think part of my problem is the sausage curbs last year that wanted to keep you away from the inside exit curb.
So
But
the inside apexes, the right-hand apexes, enough to get the good time.
yeah, so I haven't been attacking the inside curbs on entry or exit nearly enough.
It's absolutely the same, yes.
And I think it's just being used to other versions and just being, you know, like, so used to, like, this is how I play this song.
It used to be wider out through the middle. It used to get like further out to the left side edge of the road.
Yeah. And all day today, I've been having trouble, like, trying to figure out how people are taking lines as narrow as they have been. And it's because they're hit, I think, at least for me, I wasn't using that inside curb on entry at all, like, barely touching it. So I'm trying to turn right through it now.
I hadn't really like put it like thought very hard about it, but I had realized the same.
Okay, yeah.
To approach it differently, like everything else I've ever driven here, you always brake at that like yellow street lamp between the two of them. But now you brake it like at the one, and it took me far more laps than I should admit to realize that.
So that was an amazing bus stop discovery. I didn't realize. Oh, fuck me. I thought that was a just right left. I didn't realize there was a second layer of tires in there. But I got so excited that I forgot to pit.
Yeah.
So I was trying to.
Oh, were you dead stick there?
Yeah. So that tire barrier, I thought it was just to, like, pick a line and you can sort of go right through. I had no idea there was. It's a barrier of many layers, it turns out.
And they're tighter than at Le Mans.
Well, shit.
That's not me. I'm supposed to be sitting here spotting and or crew chiefing, and I'm completely.
Well, you know what? The lap before, I was on it. I checked the fuel, and I was like, okay, I finished this lap, and then after that, I come in, and yeah, no, entirely on me.
We're now at 112 with 120.
This might be a really bad repair.
You still tell you're saying.
Oh, actually, maybe not. I was thinking because the engine's struggling, but that's because I have no fuel in it either. It's probably a really bad repair, but.
I mean, it can't be as bad as mine was. My last one.
Okay, it's not as big as your last one, but it's also not a little one. Once we get everything done, it is going to be 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's not a great one. Oh well at this point.
But I'm going to try the getting out of the car and getting back in, which I've just done. And then, if it fixes the top speed this time, we'll say that we did it to try and make sure everyone else had an enjoyable end of the race.
You know, I thought about that we were doing this before with James. I got out of the car during the repair several times.
Yeah, you did. like many times.
Back in to check that, because you can only see the time when you're in the car, which has always annoyed me. I wish you could see it from outside the car.
Yeah. Or even if like the third-party plugins had access to that, that would be fine.
Something like that, yeah. Speaking of plugins, I've got to figure out a new plugin setup, because like JRT hasn't done it for me for a while, and it won't even show me the state of charge or the hybrid setting.
Right. Yeah, that's not super useful.
Yeah, I was feeling with other settings. It may be because I haven't paid for a license in the last like 8 months, but
right.
Anyways, I really wanted to look at like the other options. The problem, I don't like overlays. I want something I can run on a screen.
Yeah.
The other day, I don't remember what it was called now.
Like I have enough real estate on my screen that I can see the state of the charge on the car's display, but I don't have enough vertical real estate to be able to see that knob on the wheel underneath the display. So Race Labs just has, and it seems to be working just fine, a widget that you can put on top of your relative box that tells you what mode you're in. Good to go.
Oh, I like that. I'll look into that one.
So it's I mean it's clean and easy. They also have an ERS display, but that was really designed for the P1s. But it will give you your separate state of charge and all that.
I had set up one of those like Stream Deck button boxes.
Oh yeah.
It actually works really well for a button box for sim racing. So I've got like roll bars and the traction control settings, and I've got buttons that I can turn the deploy setting like up and down.
Okay, yeah.
So it's a 3-button like column, of up, down, in the middle, a number indicator of what mode I'm in. Problem is I have to remember that 3 is balanced and 2 and 2 is attack. It's not great, and you still don't get any battery level readout.
Yeah. But still, or I guess this one depends on your aesthetic choice. What is Matt is using? Is it SimHub? Is that the one?
Right, you're using SimLab, and SimHub must have been the other name I saw the other day. Then.
Yeah, so I'm using Race Labs or Race Lab, and I think SimHub is the one he's using. I think it's the same one you would use to program like a virtual dash on your tablet or whatever.
Right, SimHub is the one that they're open source, and they do motion, and they do wind sim, and they do SimHub is the one that does fucking everything. It's the Swiss Army knife open source sim racing.
Yeah, I think it's that. So he's been using. He just pulls up like a custom virtual dash, over top, and it's the one he's using. Looks like it has the relatives built it, like everything.
I think that was he was one that was streaming it. I think I saw.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that was a cool overlay. Yeah. I've always liked something that I can run on the phone that I have attached to the front of my wheel, or like on a built-in wheel.
Yeah.
DIY wheel, but
I think that's the one that will let you do that. I think.
I hadn't thought about SimHub as a dash for a long time, but I think SimHub will let you do that kind of thing.
Maybe, or I'm just getting things mixed up and I'm thinking of something else.
Well, I know about SimHub because, like I said, I know it does like motion and transducer and stuff, and I've read people's DIY motion sim build threads when I was
right.
Someday, at the moment, I'll settle for aspiring to a room where I can get around the back of my sim rig without squeezing between the wall.
You want to think that that's a thing, but I feel like I've certainly done this. Like I don't need to have the back of my rig inaccessible, but I still pushed it up against things pretty much.
Well, that's the thing is where I'm at now. I kind of have to. So it's a closet in our second bedroom. And
Okay, yeah.
the doors on, and the thing just basically noses into the closet.
Right. Yeah, good enough. But yeah, not good for working on it.
No, it's not. Yeah, so I've got a closet like squeeze in between the monitors and the side
Yeah.
bit of the closet. It's terrible. Someday I'll have a whole room that I can walk around 360 of it.
Oh yes.
The benefits of living in suburbia with a decently paying job.
Yeah, that's kind of what I have in mind.
Yeah, James, nothing interesting happened. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. We just we had a tire blowout.
Something like that, yes. There were tires.
A front wing fell off.
I haven't checked, but I'm pretty sure that has happened.
We had the old Haas Kevin Magnussen little flapper front wing.
Okay, I've got to get out and have a look.
Hang on, when you said that, James, I'm sure you know like the famous like the front fell off comedy bit. That was on
Yes. Yes.
Oh, that is.
I wonder what that is, but I love that.
That is a terrible, terrible front. It almost looks like he's trying to hug you, the car.
All right, let's look at what happened here.
I'm just really dumb, is what happened there. At the end of the stint, I got Chris into a conversation about how to take the bus stop, and then we got pretty involved in that conversation, and then I ran out of gas, and then I was like, oh shit, I can probably carry speed between these two tire barriers, not realizing there are like a whole lot of tire barriers.
Yeah, the overlap is quite high.
Yeah.
So I watched it in fast forward. It looked like you just drilled into the like you weren't paying attention.
Well, because it also, it would look like I had a brake failure, because I also was clutching with my left foot and trying to right foot brake, which I never do in this thing, and I never come close to putting enough pressure into it.
Yeah. So when I ran out of fuel like an hour ago, I almost didn't stop in the box because I was clutching right foot braking.
Yep. Oh my god.
Because the brake pedal in my road car is nowhere near as heavy as the sim.
Yeah, oh, nowhere close.
And I right foot brake it for the road car.
Yep.
I even heel toe.
I do inside outside.
Because you do the waters, the Cam Waters technique.
Oh, is that what he does? Like,
I think he's
his big toe on the brake, and
he's like kind of rocking his foot over sideways, less than twisting it.
Yeah, it's more like that, yeah. But
it's not so much heel toe as heel and side.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Or
because
toe inside of foot.
The pedal placement in my car is really shit for that.
Oh, do you have one of those like
where the throttle's quite far back?
Okay. I was thinking more like the throttle is actuated from the bottom, whereas the other two are.
No, it is from the top, but it's recessed a fair ways back, so I can actually only do that as well if I'm wearing like boots, like work boots or a shoe with a large surface. Otherwise, I can't really get it.
That's funny. If I'm wearing a boot, I don't have enough room in there to touch the pedals. When I used to work in a warehouse, I'd have to take my boots off to drive home.
Yeah. Is it just like the pedal box is?
I think I got big feet. I think that's all there is
Okay.
to it, yeah.
Yeah.
Or a size 12, so
Okay, yeah, I guess that is larger.
I think it's a US
it definitely.
team.
I think it definitely counts as large. Yes.
It's larger than most people I know.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking. That's like into the basketball player sizes.
Well, I'm 6'3" as well.
There you go.
And I'm a bit heavier than I want to be. I'm at 100 kilo at the moment.
Okay, converting. See, like we were saying yesterday, because that was yesterday, I think. Was it? No,
For
that was still.
you.
That we do we do it entirely like my weight entirely in pounds, but I have done the conversion. Yeah, for your height, it's not bad at all.
I'm borderline obese. I'm 0.1 BMI off obese. So I'm still firmly in overweight. I'm okay.
Right.
It's not fair though. I did used to play rugby, so I've got some meaty thighs. Like I'm never gonna lose 20 kilos without like
right
atrophying a lot. No, I stopped playing that sport not because I was bad or anything. I was actually kind of good, which sucks. Like I was junior pro team.
Nice.
I don't know how it would be related to North American sports in the slightest, but basically all of the pro teams in this sport have junior squads. So I was in the under 19 squad for that pro team.
Okay.
And then I went blind.
Good.
And I couldn't recognize far enough in a distance to actually read plays anymore, and I fell off.
Damn. How old were you then?
That was the same year. The same year I made pro.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty cool though. I got like a blue and gold jersey. Actually, you know what? Same color scheme as the team here.
Oh, nice.
I've got a jersey with the number 1 on it. Because I played fullback.
Okay. So they give you like the goaltender's number.
So the fullback's position is pretty fluid.
Yeah.
So in defense, I hang back from the defensive line and I direct the defenders where they should be going, because I'm hanging back. I can see what the attackers are doing better and kind of read their play and preemptively set my guys. So I'm as close to being captain without being named captain as possible.
Right. So you're like, for American football, it would be like you're the quarterback, except you're playing for the defense.
Yeah, but there's no offensive and defensive teams.
No, I know.
So in defense, I'm like the quarterback. I'm like 3/4 further back.
Yeah. Sort of like a quarterback combined with a safety.
I guess, yeah. So I hang back 10, 15 meters, tell them where to go, and come towards the end of the set. So they have 6 tackle sets.
Mm-hmm.
So around 4th tackle, I drop back a bit more in preparation for... Oh, good job. You ate all your dinner. I was mid-sentence, though.
Well, what if she had a good way to explain rugby to dumb people?
Well, this is... Okay. This is where we get into the nitty-gritty, right? I played rugby league, which the US actually has an international side for, believe it or not.
Okay. Nice.
They're not very good in the international grand scheme, but...
Right.
They're not shocking. They're not bad. So in league, there are 6 tackle sets, whereas what most people call rugby is rugby union. There's no limit on tackles.
Okay.
So you could theoretically have one team just run the ball up and forever to protect their lead. Although it doesn't really work, because in rugby you can kind of steal the ball out of a tackle in what they call the ruck. In rugby league, you're not allowed to do that.
Okay. Why
So
not?
why not? Because the way the playing of the ball, so they call it the play the ball. So after a tackle is made, you play the ball. So for rugby league, that's done by putting the ball on the ground and then sort of brushing it back with your foot to what a player called a dummy half.
Okay.
So in union, however, the ball is placed on the ground and then it's a free-for-all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds like more fun.
That's why you see the dog piles in union.
Right. On the other hand, that probably also bogs the game down a bit, whereas giving clear possession to one side maybe lets things happen.
On a surface level, they're very similar looking games. But if you were to go from playing one to playing the other, you'd be lost. There are some similarities. They play on the same field. They have the same kind of a ball.
Right.
You're not allowed to pass it forward. You have to pass it behind you. It's about where it ends. Well, they both
Really?
have it's called a try when you score.
Yep.
They both have a knock-on rule, which is where if the ball comes out of your hands and it goes towards the opposing try line and hits the ground, and that's a knock-on. That's to stop people from just like bouncing it through the defense.
Right. But they use the same ball.
Uh-huh.
Do you know?
I've
So
always wondered where Aussie rules football fits into the whole rugby.
I love that stuff.
An entirely different game. Not even remotely.
But
Luke, you're an absolute bastard. Your driving style is enormous. You can flash as much as you want. I don't let me buy 5 bomb.
Your LMDH looking ass is the biggest Versus Society on the backlog.
You fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. Karma. That is fucking karma. That is fucking karma. You deserve it so much. You deserve it so much, man. That's instant karma, man. You deserve it. Absolutely deserve it. P4 and you fucking binned it. Dive bombing me, crashing intentionally into me, and then crashing himself into the barrier. That's fucking beautiful. You stupid piece of shit.
bauen wie dir, lass mich nicht bauen. Das ist keine. Kannst schon am Arsch lecken. Schalt doch einfach ab, wenn es dich nicht interessiert.
So Axel, can you please push instead of fighting your blue flag? Axel, can you please push instead of fighting? We're 3 laps down.
caught up talking to Chris and just didn't come in at all. So I ran out of fuel, and then I was like, oh, I'll just skip the bus stop and carry speed through these tires, not appreciating how solid an obstacle that was. I thought I could just, like, thread the needle through them. Nope, hit them really hard.
That was really weird.
What's that?
It was like I ran out of fuel for a second. But I definitely have fuel in the tank.
Yep.
Oh, Matt's back. Well, maybe not quite.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
Oh, yeah. I think we just had our favourite moment of the race.
What was that?
Well, my favourite moment, at least.
What happened?
Oh,
Are you in the session?
It's what?
Did you leave the session, or have you had it running the whole time?
No, he's been streaming it too.
I just left the session just to rejoin it, so all my LED lights work on my wheel.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
It was just a flashy, let's say, pit entry. But yeah, Matt, it's kind of all fallen apart.
Okay.
It kind of has. Not no hiding it.
I kind of woke up and found out like we was done a 50-minute stop. Well, that's you can't fucking. Poor Chris had a bad time, didn't
he? Yeah. Things really weren't working for him.
How far we're behind then?
96 laps.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're good and behind. But
who was that that just popped in? Heard that left.
But we'll finish it out.
Yeah.
I mean, like, no one should feel obligated to stick it out. But
might as well stick it out, isn't it?
Yeah. Who knows what'll happen? Will we get GT podium? Maybe.
I still love the term GT podium.
Yeah, we got to make it a thing.
How'd you guys do? Oh yeah, we got second in GT podium.
Oh.
Didn't you drive the supercar? No, just shut up.
No, we're 26 laps down from 15th.
Oh shit! No, we're only like a lap or two off of getting on the podium for GT. So
okay, that's what we're working on. That's the mission. I love it. Let's get on GT podium.
Are you sure?
No. If everything holds together, I think I was wrong. I think finishing ahead of all the GTs is possible.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Fuck those slow cars.
They're a lot closer to us than I thought they were. All right.
We're still over 10 laps behind third.
Yeah, but we're only 13 laps behind first in GT. I didn't think we would catch them
it
that
just
quickly.
updated differently. It was showing me that there were 700 laps through, but they're not.
iRacing's good. They got their numbers down. Do you guys like actively play any other like sim racing games services, or just like mostly iRace?
I've got AMS2.
I have that installed. I haven't done anything with it yet though.
It's a pretty good game, to be fair. They had a sale on before Christmas, which like most of the track packs and the USA packs were on offer for like half price. I just brought them all.
I did a lot of Dirt Rally 2.
Yeah, I did. I haven't got thingy. I ain't into Dirt Rally. I used to love the rally games when I was a child.
I got a good amount of hours in that, but I kind of only hop in when I like join a.
Yeah, the Formula Room isn't great for rally games.
I see there's a guy who does like rally tutorials and uses a Formula Rim, and every time it bugs the shit out of me. Like, this guy has like 5 wheels in the background, and he's using the objectively incorrect rim.
Well, it doesn't do well once you go past like 180 degrees. You start grabbing at nothing.
Yeah, I bought a Formula wheel and a circle wheel because I wanted to do both. Formula covers pretty much everything, and then like if I wanted to do rally or like drift or something, I have the circle.
All right, Daniel, you are very slow. Oh, he's only got 1.3 KO already. Ah. No! Stop pulling away from me! No!
Oh, is that car that badly damaged now that we've lost top end?
We are losing between 8/10 and a second a lap.
Oh, man.
What happened?
Car's got top speed problems. Just look at him pull away.
I'm watching the car that's one position above us just to see if he fucks up at all.
Putting some bad juju on him.
See, it's the quantum mechanics, right? I have to observe him for him to fuck up.
Just will him to go into the tyres and flip over.
Oh man, Matt missed the quantum mechanics.
I've seen it.
Debacle.
I was heartbroken.
Things just got very existential for a while. It was great.
I didn't see the clip first. All I saw was Chris's equipment, and I thought, oh no, it's going to be horrific, like. And lo and behold, it was a big one. That's it, man. He's just had bad luck.
How often do you see an overtake there?
Not very much. But you got him. Get behind Daniel.
Yeah. Now watch him with
Yeah.
just straight line speed alone catches.
You might get a bit of a draft for the GT here. Yeah.
I went through the bus stop better.
Yeah, you lost three. He lost 3 temps during the bus stop. So when do you finish then, James? After this stint, is it your handover?
After this, that's
okay.
me.
And then it's Dylan for 2, and then me for 2, and then whatever.
However, the rest of the race goes, yeah.
Okay.
I think it's just you two.
Okay. But the time now, it's 8:45. How many laps you got left? You have 17. Maybe if you do a bit of fuel saving, you could stretch it to 18. Dylan in for 2. That's an hour and 20 minutes. So it'll be what? Yeah, I'll be taking us to the checkered flag. Well, then I'll just check it up. I can go and have get some breakfast in me.
Alright, just so you know, the goal is to not get another drive-through. We have 3 incident points to play with at the moment.
Okay.
Easy.
I think it's been about an hour since I had an incident. Like, no waxes or anything.
That isn't bad, that is. An hour.
I'm not pushing hard.
Oh, but still.
I'm lapping like a second or so slower than I was last time I was in the car, and it was still damaged then.
There's even more damage now after. It's more performance impacting, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. I think I'm driving it slower, just to keep it within the bounds and do the laps, get them done, keep it safe. You know, what's 20 seconds in a stint when we are 30 laps off the next guy?
Wow.
It sounds like I'm about to get a hurry up.
No, I'm not gonna hurry you. I'm not Yop. Always telling me to pass the guy already.
Singing his Tow Your Boat song.
I love the tow your boat. Especially as that's exactly the situation we're in.
At exactly this track he rode it.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like so far on this stint, your fastest lap is 33.5. The track's a fair bit warmer, so not so bad.
It doesn't feel bad, it's just slow.
I really wish they could tell us, or at least give us a hint at what is broken or screwing us, even if they are gonna refuse to fix it.
I think I've given up. The mechanics have given up fixing it either. Just leave it.
Yeah, like if it I don't know how it could be front end aero. It's gotta be underfloor, maybe. Because the front end's been replaced.
The floors are only held on
times.
with a couple bolts.
Yeah, what are they doing?
Oh, we're down top speed real bad, we are.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We can't even reach 190 miles an hour, that's how bad we are.
About 10 kph, I think. Maybe a little bit less, 8 or 9.
I'll let you know. Now, normally I can reach 197 before braking.
It seems to vary lap to lap. Like some laps it's 305, some laps it's 306.
You can't even get 191. Yeah, like 7 mph down on my end.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We're well down.
Well, 7 mph is more than 10 kilometers an hour.
Yeah.
But like you say, it does vary lap to lap. So, I mean, I think a couple of times when the battery gave out, or there wasn't much charge left, even like 304.
But to be fair though, he's overtaken that Daniel in P14 and you've gapped him. So people might have sicker cars than we've got.
A couple.
Or James James just likes loves racing sick cars. Gets the best out of them.
Well, it's where I cut my teeth.
Yeah.
No, I'm significantly faster than that guy. That guy was slow. Like, I had to pass him because I thought I was going to crash into him too many times.
Oh. With 5th place there in the GTs. Get in.
Alright. We'll have to send off an email to get them to issue us a certificate if we get the GT podium.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the leader in GT just there. Could have taken him out, given us a better chance.
We gotta do it fairly. Gotta do it fairly.
I think I'm getting blisters.
Yeah. I have the start of one.
On the inside of my left thumb.
Exactly the same place. Through the gloves and everything.
Oh, I don't have gloves. Nice leather grips that are probably not actually leather, but are more likely plastic that looks like leather.
Well, if they feel good and they grip well, then hey. It's those. It's got to be those frickin' horseshoes.
Do you think any of the GTs would like it if I bump drafted them?
Oh, there was a guy early on who kept going on the voice chat saying something about like, push me, why are you afraid to push me?
Was that Arno?
I think it was Arno.
Oh, we got a pass for position up ahead.
It's coming.
Top 4 GT coming.
We are still ahead of the T&E GT3 car. We've got 11 laps on them.
Nice. Where would that put them in our session?
Better than they're placed in their session.
Wow. I would say then that means ours has a higher level of attrition. Well, then again, they have double the GT cars.
Yeah, they would be in 12th in ours.
Jesus.
Woo. They're running 18th in theirs, but like you say, yeah, it's all 50 GTs.
What's he flashing me for? I had to dodge him. Well, it might be that I intentionally slowed my exit, but you know. I did that to my missus one time.
Oh?
We were racing to her parents' house. And I got ahead of her. And got to a set of traffic lights, and then it went green, and I didn't move. And she was right behind me. And then right when it's about to go red, that's when I take off.
Ooh.
Look in my mirror and see both fingers up.
But you won.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah.
I told her that's why track position's important. It's funny, we had one kid in each car and they were egging us on. We were like in a phone call as well.
Of course.
So like if we were side by side at a set of lights, we'd like hit it as hard as we can until we got to the speed limit. Then we just. And what's interesting about our cars is they're by the same manufacturer and they have the same engine.
Right, yeah.
But hers is an SUV and mine's a sedan, right? So you would think that I would have the advantage in weight, and I do.
Yeah. Well, that's a Subaru's running a good spousal BOP then.
Demolish her in the corners though. Oof.
Oh.
I do have grippier tires.
Whoa.
Much softer compound.
The GT that's in P3 is pitting.
All right. There we go. GT podium.
Wait, we passed him. I think we might need one more.
Okay.
Update.
I'm starting to get a lot of reports of incidents from Jim.
Anything interesting? I haven't heard one from him.
Well, the old, there's an incident in International Horseshoe every lap is happening.
Ah.
I don't know which one is international, but it's one of the two.
It's the first one. First
It's probably just someone coming out of the pits and being slow.
Yeah.
Is anyone going to be up in Discord while I'm driving?
Yeah.
Sick.
Absolutely. You guys came back, so I'm not gonna bail on you.
No, I don't. Not like a bail. I was gonna see if I should like throw some tunes on, or if it was gonna be quiet, or if it's gonna be.
Okay, yeah.
In the car.
I mean, if you've got a playlist ready to go that you.
I was just playing. I know he's got. Actually, how many laps does he have left on this stint?
8 more.
Maybe I should. Did he pee? Good. There we are. We're now P3 for GT.
All right.
There are signs of carnage.
Oh, smoke?
There was smoke, tire marks, what looked like a looped car's tire marks in the grass on the inside of the corner.
Oh! Yeah, Kraus has had an incident again.
No, Jim wasn't telling porkies.
But it was a minor.
Pace is good. We haven't lost another lap to the leader in like the last hour.
Actually, that green car that you overtook.
Yeah.
Kraus went off going into the western, like the second horseshoe, because he didn't anticipate how early the green car would brake and very nearly hit him. But no damage.
That's the car I've left in the dust.
Yeah.
I was saying it. I had to pass him because I felt like I was going to crash into him. Yeah, we've got to get a bunch of fake sponsors on this car, I think.
I don't have. I get bored too quickly to spend time on shit.
Just need to find some funny PNG fake sponsors and slap them on there.
Yeah, okay, that's easy enough.
I can help out with liveries for the next event if you guys want.
Yeah,
I do
cool.
some custom ones, or like for my own stuff.
Yeah.
What's the next one? Bathurst?
Yep.
It is.
Bathurst 12, and then after that is the Daytona 500.
And yeah, that one. Daytona, I won't. I don't think I could. I don't think I could do a session that long.
How long is
on
it?
my own? Well, because it's gonna depend on what split you get in, but
Yeah.
Please tell me it doesn't have cautions.
Oh, it would. Yeah, it absolutely would. So it
Oh my
potentially would be 6 or 7 hours, maybe.
Wild.
If you had a lot of yellow. I mean, I'm sure. Actually, I'm curious now.
I thought the Coke one went that long, but not Daytona because this is a big speedway.
If I'm doing it, I'm getting the beers out, turning on some country.
Yeah, if I could sit in the chair for long enough, it would be a good time. Yeah.
I need to buy a NASCAR rim and set it up so that it's like 6 inches from my chest.
Yep.
And do that arm across the wheel technique.
Potentially. I mean, it is funny for maybe it's just me, but when I race ovals, my right arm gets sore, like tired and sore really quickly.
It's the opposite for me because I don't push on the steering wheel, I pull on it. So in this race, my left arm is quite sore. I was actually thinking about it earlier because my left arm started getting sore. I was like, what the? I'm turning right. Why is my... Well, I'm turning left, sorry. Why is my left arm getting sore? It should be my right arm because it's pushing the steering wheel, right?
many laps do you have left?
It's gonna be
Few.
about 5 to go, possibly 4.
Okay, I will be right back.
Of course.
Wild. Racing in another series in between your stints.
Okay, so it is actually looking like the 500 would need to have crazy yellows to go 6 hours.
Okay. That's still a long ass race.
Yeah, someone was saying. I just saw someone saying that they had some yellows and it was like 4 hours.
Didn't Jimmy Broadbent do like the Coke 500 or whatever it was? Coke 600?
Well,
the big Coke one.
Yeah, Coke 600. I have no specific knowledge of him doing it, but I would not be surprised.
It was like 5.5 hours.
I mean, on the other hand, it's iRacing on a super speedway, so it's also pretty likely that you're going to be out after like 20 minutes.
That's a good point, actually. That race will get boring real quick.
They actually are more fun. It's just the frickin' crashing.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, the iRacing Daytona 500.
Gotcha. Yeah, I will.
You guys running like 50 laps down?
You guys posted on how shitty that is.
Yeah, not my thing. We don't do oval racing here.
Oh, it's super fun, but I haven't done it in years. Like barely any in years.
Yeah, I don't know. I know jack shit about NASCAR and oval racing, but then had iRacing and I tried it out, and I was like, oh, okay.
The more you know about it, the more interest. I'm pretty sure. No, I think I missed one for sure. But I think I watched every NASCAR race last year, apart from 1 or 2.
So you got to see the Ross Chastain thing live?
Oh, yeah. That was
God.
fucking ridiculous. Like,
I still see it like every other week pop up.
Fuck.
I have no idea what happened to the rest of the season.
When you saw it live, you just, like, you didn't even register what was happening.
I had one of my friends saw it trending on Twitter and sent it to me.
Friends send me anytime they see any form of sim racing meme content. It's like, thinking of you, bud. Here you go, and I'm just like, thank you.
None of my friends are into it.
They don't do it. They're on like TikTok and they see something like
Right.
Someone sent me a TikTok today of it's just the co-driver in a rally game. They put a voice or like a fucking auto tune on him.
Okay, yeah, that could be good.
That sounds great.
It was fucking amazing. It was his buddy doing the co-driving too, so it was just like him screaming through it.
Now that would be interesting. I have no idea what I did there.
Down 26 laps from the next spot. I'll fucking catch up.
Like I know
Top
Gear Racing
doesn't know what the hell is going to hit him.
I went around that car around the outside of turn 1. But I kind of went cross-eyed.
Time's it over there in Australia, you said?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock at night.
Oh, wow.
I got like 4 hours of sleep last night after my first stint. I think I'm getting pretty tired.
Well, if Dylan's good to go, you can box here because you're borderline anyways. Yeah,
Well,
you'll make it. You'll make it. You're gonna need to save.
Oh, I nailed that. How many incident points are we on?
116?
Did I do it?
Box.
I did it. I did a
It
0x
appears.
stint.
It
Yes!
appears you did it. Well done. I noticed that a few minutes ago, but I didn't want to jinx it. So yeah, Dylan, one of your other goals is to not. You've only got 3 incident points to play with.
All right, sick.
So
Got it.
you can afford 1 an hour.
Yeah, 1 an hour. There we go.
Oh, dude, fucking easy.
And I just went most of 2 stints without getting one, so...
Yep, very well done.
I had the spin, and I don't think I had one after that. Did it not give me one?
I don't...
Oh, no, there it is. That goes to 116. So the loss of control was the spin on my outlap, and then I didn't get one after that.
Beautiful.
Oh, if only the start of my race was that clean.
Well, that's when all the crazy shit's happening, so you're gonna burn a lot more up there.
Well, he's done better than I have so far. Right, I'm gonna call it there. I'm going to bed.
Righto, righto.
Good luck in the next 2.5 hours. I hope no incidents happen whatsoever. And if they do, oh well, shit happens.
We're not gonna lose anything. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Did I close my game and there's an incident?
Yeah, I think that's what caused it, probably.
Was it off track?
Yep.
Yeah, no biggie. You've used up your 1 for the hour.
Bingo.
Yeah, just get it out of the way. Don't have to think about it.
Alright, good night, boys.
Alright. Cheers, thank you. Oh, that green car that was going really slowly. They've been in the pits for a bit here. Oh no, oh. Yeah, that might be a decent sized repair.
Is it R class or GT?
R class, R class.
Ooh.
The GTs, we only want to take the GTs on pace.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Actually, fuck it. I'll take whatever. But their repairs aren't going to be that long. Yeah, NASCAR, let's go.
Whoa! Check out P2, R class, right at T1. He might have just spun out.
Oh, I don't think he's got a lot of damage. He came in, spun it under braking, spun into the side of a GT.
I just saw some spinning behind me, and then
Oh yeah, no. There was definitely some action there.
Wild.
It just, yeah, like maybe a brief lock of the rear. One of the rears, and it, yep. And he's slow now. Maybe this driver was slow before. No, he was not. Yeah, maybe not so slow. Alright, so you've got to pass that Ferrari another 10, 11 times.
Which Ferrari? The one ahead of me?
Yeah, the one that you got at the bus stop.
Oh, gotcha.
That's our guy. Backing up.
love that the dashboard's lap prediction time is like never fucking close. My lap prediction says 131, and I'm dropping 137s, 135s.
Well, I guess, yeah. P2 looks fine. Apart from, I think they have worse top end speed than we do.
Somewhat, I think. P4 is definitely just flying.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that guy's been pretty quick all day.
Look at all the special characters in his name. Fucked.
Yeah. Danish. Gotta be Danish. Very good job there. That was that was super awkward.
Oh my lord, yeah. Fucking GT drivers.
Well, like normally, like when I was in my last stint, I would have just stayed well back of that. Except, you had the guy behind you. So
yeah,
you
he
can't.
guy behind me. They were taking up both lanes, going into the horseshoe. So it's just like, ah, fuck, man. Like, I tried to just, like, take it pretty chill, and then, yeah, I saw him behind me. I was like, ah, fuck, he's so close.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Okay, his top speed is not bad.
Well, I did lift a bit to let him...
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, good call.
So I started gassing again, and I went right. I thought he would have taken off a little bit sooner.
Right,
like,
yeah.
Uh-oh. I don't want to tap you, but it's alright. PT car just took out like 5 cones.
They love it.
So, I have a question about multi-class racing.
Okay.
Why the fuck does it exist? Like, I generally kind of don't get it, where it's just like, is it just meant to be a race of, like, numerate, like...
Yeah, ooh.
And we're just like... where it's just meant to be like, oh, like, yeah, there's going to be slower cars, and, like, it's, the obstacle avoidance is, like, part of the skills being tested here. I don't know at what point someone was like, we need a car that goes 50 miles an hour less. And it's a genuine question. I don't mean to, like, roast, like...
No. Chris would probably know this off the top of his head. I'm gonna do some Google. Like, I feel like the main explanation is just sort of a historical one, is that they started doing it probably at Le Mans a really long time ago, so they still do it.
That might make sense.
But I think one of the reasons that they, apart from any traditional stuff, is it's sort of like having a roommate, maybe.
I was about to say, like, is it just like, hey, we could get more races done if we just let them all on the fucking track?
I kind of think so, because it's like it's not cheap to to rent a track or
oh no, not at all,
for the weekend. So I kind of think part of it is that it just helps make it possible, because like a lot of the series, if you had one class racing at a time, like the Daytona 24 last year, if you only had the DPIs racing at one time, there would only be 6 cars on track.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
So I'm guessing that's part of why they keep doing it, but I'm curious about the history of it now.
I liked, there's a video on the history of pit stops. That's a great video.
Cool.
Because that one was just like, yeah, pit stops didn't fucking exist when racing started. They're like, when and why? And it's, there's a deep history behind pit stops. It's really cool. Uh-oh, yellow.
You're good? What happened to him, though? He just lost it on his own.
Figured as much. Wasn't any other cars.
Yeah, I just lost the rear.
I like the, for pit stops, the big realization for them was like, at one point they were like, oh, well, our races are long, like, we actually kind of have to.
Okay.
We kind of have to refuel, like, that makes sense. And then someone at one point was like, if I put on new tires, I go faster. And, like, it strategy broke out after that. They're like, oh, shit.
Awesome.
We gotta plan this now.
Yeah. And that's, I know I've spoken about this already, but I remain disappointed that we don't have tire strategy this year. I hope it comes back.
For this race, or
potentially, like, certainly for the prototype. It sounds like there might still be a little bit for the GTs, because our prior to this year, right? Your tires weren't changed until after your refueling was done.
Oh, okay.
So you could save a lot of time by drawing out tires, like double or triple, especially in the prototypes, because the stints are shorter, like triple quadding tires.
Yeah, I saw people mentioning also limiting the amount of tires.
Yeah, so that would, like, if they did that, that would bring some of it back, which would be awesome. It wouldn't be as good, I think, but it would still be better. But it sounds like what the other guys were saying, that the so our car will change 2 tires at the same time, roughly, give or take a second for each pair. But it sounds like they're only getting 1 changed at a time. So their tires are still taking slightly longer than the pit stops, but only a couple of seconds, so it's not huge. Where, like, GT3s, it was 28 seconds for the tire change after the fuel, so you can make a lot of time. And then, so in, like, the build-up to these races, you would have to do, like, a lot of like, multi-stint tests to try and get a sense of how long tires are going to last and how
like
much time
actual
you
practice
lose.
and training on that.
Yeah. So yeah, I hope they find a way to bring something like that back.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool. I'm surprised there's not a lot of strategy going on in this 24. It is kind of just like, don't die.
Yeah.
Go fast,
And I mean,
don't
like,
die.
the margins here aren't enough that, like, actually fuel saving.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like
I'm sure
strategy.
I'm sure the top splits, they've been talking about fuel numbers like the whole time.
How many more laps do I need on GT cars?
You are... So you just got them.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're down to 10.
Alright. Turn on the NOS.
We might need it. I'm still not convinced this is possible.
I think we got it. Got a good few stints left.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we've got just over 2 hours left. So yeah, lapping them 5 times an hour is maybe possible. I think 4 times an hour for sure. But this might be this might be really close.
just fucking sending it past GTs now.
Yeah,
I don't know if you've noticed
I mean,
how much more aggressive I am than my last stints.
Yeah.
I saw how people were doing it. I was like, oh, I didn't realize I could just kind of go like right there.
Yeah. I think we were talking about this earlier a bit. Is that, yeah, after a while, you just see where everyone is doing things, and you don't even need to come into it knowing what you can and can't do. You'll just see it eventually.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, okay. I think it might have been you who mentioned like if you're not side by side at the 3 board to kind of lift, and that's been perfect.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably a pretty safe marker. You could probably make it the 2.
Probably.
But for most of the race, I feel like, I feel like, yeah, erring on the side of caution is probably the way. So yeah, like in the multi-class, I'll try to come up with at least some sort of markers for, like, okay, like Le Mans with the long straights is another one where I don't remember what they are, but I sort of have, like, okay, I want to be beside them by a certain point.
Yeah.
Just so that it isn't a, like, braking and bravery contest.
Yep. Speaking of which, that was perfect for a 2 board.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Yeah, I need to get a... You know that device called the Spotify car thing?
That that was like professional level traffic management.
Thank you, man.
Nicely done. Like just perfect. Like you didn't have to compromise that at all. Just like what we'll be seeing next weekend.
What's next weekend?
The actual Daytona 24.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to watch it because I've never I really haven't turned into really any motorsport events other than like F1 stuff.
Okay, yeah. It's sort of one of those things where it's like watching. I don't watch golf, but it seems similar to watching like a golf tournament or.
Oh, if it's 24 hours, especially.
Yeah.
You throw it on and you kind of just like check in with it.
Exactly. Yeah. Just have it on in the background.
I basically do the same for UFC because their events are technically like if you watch from start to finish, that's a fucking 8 to 10 hour event. That shit's annoying.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But I just turn it on and I'm like, I'll just watch a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, with those races, it's sort of like the first hour, last hour, I'll try to watch for sure, and then the rest of it just if I'm able.
Yeah.
Put it on in the back.
Smash tournament I had on I was watching earlier. I just threw it on the screen. It was
okay.
Didn't really pay attention to results. I was just like, oh, cool. See some sick combos going on. See a cool matchup. I'm like, oh shit! I didn't know he's in.
Okay, nice. What the hell happened on the other side there? Nothing interesting.
Me and my buddies had to have this argument of, or like a debate, where one of my friends calls me a car guy. But I argue I'm not a car guy because I don't know shit about cars. Nor do I really care about cars.
Yeah.
I got into it because of sim racing. I'm like, I could tell. He's like, you can tell me what like over understeer is. I'm like, yeah, that's a racing thing.
Yeah, if you're having to worry about that on your commute, you're driving too hard.
Yeah, I'm like, I can't tell you anything about how a car's system works. I could barely change a tire. Like, I could change the tire, I could change my oil. That I don't think that's a car guy. That's a I know how to use Google guy.
Yeah. I get that a little bit as well. Like, I know, like, if I see a car, I know what kind of car it is and everything. But I also get a lot of like people like talking about supercars and so on. Like, oh, this guy that I know knows a guy that has this supercar, and I'm kind of like, but I like race cars. Like,
yo, number two just binned it and had he had a tow.
Yeah, he did.
Whoa.
So, he must have gone in. Oh yeah, he went in hard. He didn't lose the wheel completely, but it popped off on its tethers. Yeah, lock the rears again straight in.
Wow.
That sucks for those guys. I mean, they're not going to come to us, but
Still can't believe. Whose pedal broke? Was it yours?
Chris's. Both pedals. Like 2 of his 3 pedals broke.
fucking amazing. Like, I love it too because it's such a like you can't like no one's upset about that. It's just a pure amazement.
Yeah. No, it's just, and this sort of shit, it always happens during these races. Which, on the one hand, you kind of expect that because you're, putting in a lot of drive time during this period, which just makes the likelihood of anything happening randomly a little bit higher, sure. But we also put in, like, a lot of practice driving, and this shit never happens.
Nope. Sure doesn't.
So he had the same throttle issue during this race last year.
Oh, no.
Not once between the two. And then I had pedal, not issues with the pedals themselves, but pedal connectivity issues last year.
Man.
Which put me into the fence. Another guy in our car, his internet just died at one point. I've broken shifters.
My before my stint, my right shifter was quote unquote broken. It's a magnetic.
Oh
and,
yeah.
I dropped my my rim. I was so fucking sad. I was like, oh, you gotta be shitting.
No.
And then I noticed these magnets on the floor. I did not put together that they were the magnets to the shifter, and they don't, like, it doesn't even hold in place in any other way other than, like, pure magnetism.
Yeah, they're crazy.
It's like, oh, okay. Alright, you guys just go do your shit. You guys wanna fucking... This is what you want? You don't wanna give me the turn? I'll wait. I'll wait.
Yeah.
Cool, just take the inside and the outside line, bro. That's...
Oh shit, I fucked up as a spotter.
Oh no, you're good.
No, maybe you were aware of this, but I think we got ourselves distracted. This also happened to me earlier. You need to fuel save hard, I think.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. So this is exactly what I did. Is it just got talking to Chris about something and stopped paying attention, and then, except I was empty when I got here.
So just don't, like, full throttle, right?
Yeah. You can short shift. It's not clear how much that helps. Like, you're gonna make it. You'd be able to clutch in from here. So you're good. You actually went perfectly. Now, I can assure you that if we're still in the race, we are generally much more attentive to detail than this.
For what it's worth, that's on me too, because I have Race Chief off, and I forgot to turn him back on.
Yeah.
He would have told me. I turned him off because I was using no push to talk while I was watching you guys.
Right.
Good catch, though. Thank you. I was definitely... I was looking at them every so often, and I was like, I got like 6 fucking laps to go.
Yeah.
Those went. Those sure fucking went.
I think you would have made that lap all right. Would have been fine, but definitely weren't making another one.
Oh no, and I would have pushed it by pure accident.
Yeah, exactly. But that sort of stuff, well, that stopped mattering a while ago.
Yeah, we would like to avoid further silliness, but
yes,
it's not gonna ruin the day.
No.
told you with my 4 hours at Nürburgring or whatever.
Yeah.
My friend didn't practice at all, and he was the one who fucked it up.
Yep.
Just felt so bad, and I was just like, "Hey, it wasn't me."
Yeah. So you're, especially in probably your first T1. That's all you want, right? Out of it.
There's my second.
I
get it on one. That's 1%.
Yeah, on the outlap again. Yeah.
That's a cold tire thing. We're set. We're fine.
Exactly. But yeah, that first one, you just want it. You don't want to be the one that wrecks it the first time. It's number one priority.
It was a big deal because it was fucking Nürburgring combined. I was just like, God,
Yeah.
this shit's long. Just like, if I could survive this, I'll feel pretty damn good.
What were you driving in that?
What? Where? Some type of GT.
Okay.
I truthfully can't remember. It was a Mercedes something. They had a big fat front grille.
Okay, so it must be that GT4 because you own that one, right?
I do, but I also just bought that one, so that's why I like.
Oh, weird.
What the fuck I just bought, or what I was using.
Because it's either got it.
You see
yeah.
that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, balls on this man.
So I mean, he got it done, so we'll give him a little bit of credit for that.
I braked for it. I saw him going for it. I was like, whoa.
Oh, they're pushing the car in front of them's on the same lap as them, so at least they've got a fight.
That was a risky ballsy move. God, these Lambos accelerate so slow. Fuck out of my way. Yeah, I'm not mad at him. I'm just, wow.
Oh, no.
What?
There's a significant difference between venting like that and going on the like all drivers chat to tell him you hope he dies.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I'm all good with venting.
Oh yeah. No, oh shit. It scared the fuck out of me, man. I didn't expect that move from any human being. No human has the balls to do such a thing.
But he's on it. So that was
him.
Crispy?
Robert P. Lowry, number 23.
Yeah. So the car he's chasing is crossing start-finish right now, and oh yeah, he's like
catching him.
10 seconds back. But yeah, that Mercedes has to be like the only ones that I can think of are the GT4 and the GT3. So
maybe you have a GT3.
Hey,
I'll have to check.
Were you the fast class in that race? Or did you have people passing you? It's actually hard to tell because the track's so long that they're
Yeah, I don't remember there being